You know, um, they really missed an opportunity to call the giant the Big John,
Yeah.
and had a sandwich type called the Jimmy Dean.
Ooh, have sausage on it.
You know,
I
they
think
really
they
did
may
make
actually
the
have been
novel
aware.
like a. They really did make the new Nothics a lot more ouchy.
I don't like that you're actually having to look at their current combat skills and abilities.
Yeah, that sounds like a threat.
The old ones
It
had
is.
the old ones had a ranged attack, 30 feet, DC 12 con save, 3d6 necrotic damage. The new one is 120 feet, 5d6 necrotic damage, and you take half damage if you succeed. The old one, it was if it doesn't hit, if you beat the con save, you take no damage. This one, you still take half. That, and there is a Mind Flare Nothic. That's fun.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Did he stutter?
You want to run
Oh,
that? It's like you want to run that by me again?
hey, it's not a pile, but there's tits.
Fantastic.
Oh.
That's gotta be honest. Octavia has some of the best.
The squishiest.
And you know they're soft because she's a water genasi.
She was.
It just
When
makes me
I-
feel like midday. It's like what are those? Oh, you mean my breasts? Yes, they look lovely. I wish to nestle between them.
I remember she was supposed to kind of sort of start out as a joke character.
She is no longer a
Again,
joke.
again, so did Lash.
Oh.
These characters are not jokes.
No, at a certain point they became very grim and very serious.
It might became a bitch.
If we're ready, we'll get the show on the road.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready.
Character sheets updated and pulled up.
Yep.
Thank you for reminding me to update it.
Last time on Winter Everlasting, you made it into the city. And you began the trials to enter the central tower. You have gotten a few of the steps. Well, you know the steps. You must summon a flame in the palm of your hand. You must craft a wand from the nether oak. You must draw a circle on the ground using the ashes of corpse. 3 down, 5 to go.
Yep, I even have it written down what steps they are, because the circle of ashes is the 7th step, but the flame of the palm of your hand is the 2nd step.
And the wand over your heart is the first step.
Indeed. I may not be smart, but that's not an excuse for being an idiot.
Some of the places you have so far visited being last time you were here, you had visited the House of the Arcanum Library. Last session, you visited the Oratum, the Bazaar of the Bazaar, the Hall of Silk, the Menagerie, the Tower of Necromancy.
The decimated Tower of Necromancy.
Indeed. Where you found
Good.
a couple of
Candy
hundred
bunch.
crawling claws who have been working the past 2,000 years to attempt to excavate the tower. Yeah, they didn't make a lot of progress.
They must get paid hourly.
And that was about as far as you all really got. Whisper had said that something was moving in one of the towers near the menagerie. And as darkness began to... Well, not darkness, it's always dark, but as night began to descend, a slightly more sane than the rest Nothic bid you follow for safety. Vagabus knew that people who weren't natives who were out on the streets at night were dealt with partially as the ancient curfew was still in effect, and living spells roamed the streets at night along with other monsters of ancient times. In Vagabus's home, you got to see some ancient Netherese magic. Boxes called abracadabras that could generate any material up to a certain material wealth that you want, as long as it's non-magical. Several of you got new silk garments. Several of you, well, all of you got chimeric pets.
I felt kind of forced into that one.
Well, you were the only one left, and hey, everybody got a pet that suited them.
Indeed.
Neptune is going to be the Lord of the Oceans. I just want that known now.
When I get Iris home, she is going to be so fucking spoiled with my sisters.
Fox is going to live its days just going through a rainbow of color, sitting on the plushest of pillows, overseeing the main hall of the buckle.
And I pray to Sorolli that at the moment that I walk into the buckle, I do not immediately get attacked by Delsa.
Why do you smell like more face spiders, bitch? Well, considering this one was just an illusion between stones, I don't think you're going to smell like her.
There were actual phase spiders, though, making the silk.
Oh, yeah, that
I'll
one.
be right back. I apparently been summoned.
I have been summoned. I must await.
I have been summoned. You must away again.
You know, we're just gonna follow you this time, right? Nothing fancy, but I've been Googling.
Oh. The S. Oh my goodness. I find it so funny that you just discovered it recently, and just like the plague, like everybody else had in school, you're doing it all over again.
Right? We went to IHOP not too long ago, and the S was a children's activity on their page to do. I shit you not.
I believe it. Like, fucking, all through school, we did all that shit. Like, we made chains with it.
After a night spent in Vagabus's ruined home, a new day starts. The lights outside flicker on, lighting the city in purples and greens. will step out of the house first as you all prepare to leave for the day.
Oh, I forgot to update my spells. So we're gonna do that. Continue on. I'll do spells in the background.
Good. He will look to all of you and, well, should we start from the top?
Yes, actually, that would be quite suitable, thank you.
You will be passing by the central tower. The first stop is the Tower of Abjuration. Yes.
Thank you.
Well, that has the first part of the rites. So we will make the full circuit. He begins to lead you through the city around the base of the central tower. This close, you can look inside and see the extremely large floating golden orb in the center. Free floating between the pillars, kept safe by walls of force.
Pardon me, my cat is licking the bottom of her dish, making a statement. Yes, madam, I hear you.
Oh, woe is you for having had food for a half hour. Oh, no. Whatever shall we do?
Good lord. Someone feed me that much.
Nothing like the sound of food hitting metal dish.
Jesus Crow.
Oof. Sorry about that.
I heard you pour the food in the bowl, and it sounded like you poured a whole lot.
Nope, just a cup. I just poured it in from a height, so it might have sounded a little louder.
I was like, damn, somebody feed me that much.
Agathis leads the group through the city streets. You see several Magian moving around, still completing tasks assigned to them thousands of years ago, waiting for the day that new orders can finally begin.
So I just ate one of the pears, and I got a 20. So I now have the Charm of Restoration.
It's about time.
About time someone got something different.
No, I mean, it's
I
about
wanted
time the bard
Purple
got a healing
Nancy.
It's about time the bard got a healing spell.
Yeah, so you have... This one is not a... Once you use it, is done. This one has charges. You have 6 charges.
Yep.
You can use 4 charges to do a greater restoration, or 2 to do a lesser.
Yep.
So we either get 1 of each or 3 of the lesser.
So there you go. Y'all can leave me alone now. I got the heals.
Restoration's not a healing spell, though.
Well, you know-
Fuck your
you know
face
I have
it is.
heals.
Fuck your face it is. It's abjuration. It's the right school of magic. I don't give a shit what you say. It is healing.
You are led nearly all the way back to the Bridge of Ice. As he begins his tourish spiel, he points to the towers along the outer ring of the city. These were used by different wizards, groups, cabals. Each one would hold laboratories and other sort of libraries, living quarters. And from underneath, you would have the war mages defend from above if launching spells down to below. Anyway, turns and immediately begins walking off. This to our right here. This is the Chain Lightning Stadium.
Chain Lightning Stadium?
Mm-hmm. Popular sport back in our days.
Oh, a sport. Gotcha. Sports, not one of Octavia's favorite things.
This oval arena is about 120 feet long, 50 feet across. At the middle, there are 3 masts in the center, spaced out evenly, each one 100 feet tall. You see occasional sparks of lightning firing between the masts. For safety of the audiences, once you go in, there's no getting out until someone wins the game.
Oh.
And
Oh.
you must ask, how powerful are warding spells these days outside of the city?
Depends
I
on
like
your
that
mastery.
You're asking that question.
It depends on your mastery of casting, but I've heard of some spells that are able to, well, pretty well create impenetrable walls of magical energy. They're still cast today, I guess.
These are immune to all damage, cannot even be dispelled, actually. Permanent, and they even extend into the ethereal plane. So no teleporting in or out either.
Oh, wow.
Move slightly away.
Okay.
Let's
the
make sure
fuck?
let's make sure we don't get caught in there.
He kind of points down, and you see near the base of one of the towers a few charred bodies. Some of the others who decided to come into the city, they lost the game.
Oh, I see what you did there. But last kind of raises your hand, like she's asking a question on a tour.
Yes.
How many people did come in beforehand? Because we've been seeing bodies everywhere.
Uh, well, there were two groups, actually. One led by an older human woman, as far as I can tell. The other group led by an albino tiefling. The tiefling and her group are currently holed up in the Skydock.
The guy dog?
The Sky Dock. Hmm.
Later on the tour.
Right. But did you happen to get a general number of people? Because we saw two that had gotten, for lack of a better answer, squished in the Hall of Conjuration. That we're now seeing these that have been fried here. Where else have we seen corpses? Because
The handful
over
that
by-
were being mulched in the forest.
yeah. Hmm.
Rough count. Rough count would have been about 30.
And if you had to guesstimate based off of what all have been happening to them, even though we haven't seen everything, about how many would you say are left in total? Not necessarily in their separate groups, but like in total.
Oh, not entirely sure. The Tiefling's group has fared better off, as she has been a little more defensive in her exploring of the city. Or the human. I get them confused sometimes. Once you go, people's shapes start to blur after a time when you become a Nothic.
I imagine depth perception became quite the issue at first.
At least 16, 17 are still alive. I can't tell how many from each group, but
That's all I needed. Thank you. Please continue on with your lovely tour. It's actually really nice.
yes. Next is the Tower of Abjuration.
Oh, I was sensing one of my kind around here somewhere.
At the end of the stadium, that tower right there.
It's okay. You can say the blue tower.
The blue
Tower.
This tower reaches upward like a talon, its stonework studded with chiseled runes, set deep in the stone. A blue light shines from the highest window. Runes cover every inch of the tower's exterior.
If I take a moment and concentrate, and do I still sense that other living weapon nearby, or they're scattered pieces from what I recall?
As you begin to focus and concentrate, you do feel the weak ping from inside the tower, and a rather blazing bright one inside the central tower.
So this is the Tower of Abjuration.
Yes.
Indeed, I feel a strong pull to this side as well.
Well, let's be careful here. A lot of runes on the outside. We should probably not just wander into the tower blind. And I will
Likely.
do my best to kind of like walk around the tower and like look at the runes from a safe-ish distance.
Make an Arcana check, please.
With the help action.
Okay, thank you. With the help action, that's a 26.
That's enough.
So do you think the runes are to keep somebody out or to keep something in? You know, it's little questions like that that's got to be the help action here.
Did you say keep something in or keep something in?
Looking at all of these runes, you begin to see a spell repeated throughout the runes over and over with slight variations to the spell. And with that roll, you understand that this spell is the symbol spell.
Huh.
Oh. Like the instrument symbols?
No, it's like a magic trap spell.
You see
You've activated my trap
the
card.
symbol for insanity, the symbol for pain, the symbol for hopelessness, the symbol for death, the symbol for discord, the symbol for fear, the symbol for sleep, and the symbol for stuffing.
Huh. Octavia actually just stops dead. And seems to go just a little bit more pale. Oh.
Oh, what level is the symbol spell?
That's 7th.
Oh, okay.
That is something that that even I was looking at, and I was like, I like that magic. I'd like to cast it one day.
It is
Interesting.
7th level, and from the spacing of these sigils, if you set one off, you set them all off, and you're within range of all of them.
Because I do have what is the range of the symbol spell?
It's like 50 feet,
60.
60.
50 feet. Okay, because we could back away out of the range, and I could attempt to use Dispel Magic, because I could choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any ongoing spell of 3rd level or lower on the target just ends, but for each ongoing spell of level 4 or higher on a target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability DC 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. So if we back up, I could attempt to do Dispel Magic, because the range of Dispel Magic is 120 feet. And if something goes wrong and activates all of the symbols going off at once, we'll be out of range. But we don't know what kind of damage that will do to the stuff inside. But yeah.
Well, she will actually turn to look at Bagabus. Has anyone already activated the runes? Did someone maybe already trigger all of this?
Yes, it was one of the first things that the people who came down here encountered, and
So, are all of these runes inert?
Oh, no. He points up to some of the higher up runes that feed down into it. See, the trick is that even when they trigger, they reset after about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, no, wrong. Not 10 minutes. Sorry. Time gets weird. These are permanent until dispelled. They reset every day if triggered.
Okay, so clearly since they've all been triggered once before, everything inside will be fine. So if we back up, I do my dispel magic, and everything goes horribly wrong, it'll be clear for the day.
All right.
Sound reasoning.
If you want to try that.
May I offer an additional incentive?
Please.
No.
Yes. Strange bug, not bug man.
Oh, no, he's back to his normal self now.
Yep.
That's why I
bug,
said not bug man.
Were, now you're not. Strange.
Alright, if I could dig into my memory enough, I might be able to pull something that could try to at least defend against one of the spells, if it happens to go off.
Well, I mean, it's the same spell over and over again, but it's just different markings for the same spell.
Give me a history check, please. He said.
Okay, and I'll also let you know what he was attempting to do. Got a 13.
You remember a few incidents where the party had encountered the tower. You all have gone through this before in your memory. A couple of times it did not go so good. A couple of times the entire party got caught in the explosion of all of these hitting enemies. You do remember a couple of times where the party did attempt to trigger the spells from range, and that would get you all in. And I'm going to send something to you in private instead of out loud to everybody. Right. So, yeah, you do remember that you have, the party has hit this at range, triggered them, and had a day of getting in and out. So, sound plan.
Then there's the things that we don't know.
Then there's the things that I didn't say out loud.
They're conflicted look, but Overall, he puts his hands up and just says, "All right."
So we're just gonna go with the Dispel Magic plan?
It's the best option I can think of. I mean, I could always spit on the tower from here and... Or, you know, we could back all the way up to... as far as we can get, and I can spit on the tower and maybe see if that activates it, but...
That's such unladylike behavior for you, Miss Roth.
It's almost like everyone forgets that I have acidic spit. But, by all means...
Hey, spit acid, you just said Hakaluki, basically.
Yeah. Hawk an acidic loogie. An acidic loogie. So...
I guess we're gonna back up anywhere between 80 to 100 feet from the tower, and then Lash will start on Dispel Magic.
We got a long rest, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
because we stayed the night at the Nothing's house.
Yeah. Just had to make sure.
Indeed.
Because I had no
I'm-
first level slots left.
Yes, I'm assuming that since the DC of Dispel Magic on these runes is 17, and just there's so fuck ass many of them that statistically speaking, I'm gonna fuck up one of them. So, do you want me to roll for how many that there are, and see if I get low on any of them?
Sure, let's see how many you can dispel before the fireworks go off.
The mathematical improbability. Lash dispels them all.
Spells level. So,
The DC will be 17.
and my spellcasting modifier is 5, so I have to roll a 12 or higher. So, however many rolls that I need to do, if any of them are below a 12, that's when the tower just goes boom.
Do this 8 times. There are 8 symbols around the tower.
Alright, so I'm just going to roll 8d20, and yeah.
Watch it, they're all over 12.
I already see a 2, a 6, a couple 10s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no,
In
that
fact,
first
the
one.
Wow.
Yeah, the very first one was a 10.
1, 2, 3, 4 of them passed and the rest failed. So you were 50%.
It doesn't matter. That first one triggered everything.
As you begin to dispel blue magic on the first sigil symbol, you watch as it shines with a brilliant blue light. And you're pretty sure it shouldn't do that if it was dispelled. As you watch in line, another one go off and another one go off, until the 8 around the base of the tower have all detonated.
Yeah, she winces at that first one, and then just kind of does that wince shriek as each one subsequently follows the go off. I'm so glad we weren't anywhere near that.
What was the first symbol? I want to know. What was it?
The very first one next to the door was stunning.
Yeah, they would have kept you there for all of it.
Then sleep. Then pain.
Well,
Then fear. Then insanity. Then hopelessness. Then discord. And then death.
fun. Okay.
Well,
wow.
Coast is clear now. And none
So
of us got
you-
caught there. So worth.
So you failed exactly according to plan. You failed successfully.
I mean, the outcome would have been the same if you had spat an acidic loogie on it.
To be fair, I've seen you all make like way worse outcomes than this. This was surprisingly the best one.
Well, let's go ahead and make our way in.
Indeed.
This was the tower of High Abjurer Tyreth.
Yeah, you can proceed in. Hey Lash, can I give you a minute?
Sure.
Yep.
And she steps aside with Salem.
Yep, but you all can proceed ahead. This won't take about a minute.
Salem and Lash hang back for a moment to speak as the rest of the party enters the tower. In the center of the tower, you see a huge anvil, chiseled with vivid blue runes. Atop it is a very large two-handed hammer adorned with matching runes. 6 armored figures stand guard around the anvil. At the rear of the chamber, you see the frozen corpse of a wizard lying in a pile of rubble. Blue flames flicker from braziers spaced around the room, illuminating the carved inscription on the ceiling.
Well, right. My daughter can read what's on the ceiling.
We'll look up. First, shield thy heart with a wand from the Nether Oak. Okay, so I guess this would be the first step, like he said.
Well, good to know. Let's go ahead and...
Everyone in the tower,
no.
you hear a voice inside your head. Bring me your items of power. Together we shall destroy them.
Eh? Okay, so
This is probably the Anvil of Destruction thingy.
oh right, the wait, not destruction, because y'all were like jabbing me about that disjunction, right?
Yes, this junction.
Okay.
outside the tower. Salem, what you got to say to Lash?
Looking
That-
for a job.
Anvil is in there, and you shouldn't be anywhere near it.
Why is that? The anvil at this junction?
Yes. I'm saying this because, despite your personality and all, you're still a living weapon. An item of power.
And what, just being near the anvil will affect me in Whisper? Her hand rests on the hammer that's on her hip.
As far as I can understand, it's specifically why I pulled you two away. The others would be just fine, but he kind of like rubs a hand into the back of his head. It's like, just all I do remember is you never like what you find in there. And I know that was, well,
Cryptic as all get out, but yeah.
I'm not being cryptic on purpose. I'm pulling from
Memories are
memory as we
funny
go.
things. Yeah. So to be completely upfront with you, the moment that we stepped foot in the city, I felt a pull to this place, and then the other night we got whenever I went out to find Whisper, I got close to this place, and I feel another of my kind here. It's weak compared to the one in the central tower, but there's someone here. Do you know anything about that? I'm sorry if
What
that
do you
sounded accusing. That's not what I'm trying to do.
No.
I'm legitimately just asking
No.
you a question.
No, you're fine to ask me these questions. My memories may be muddled, but I do have the knowledge. It's just digging it out after a lot of different circumstances that happened can just be a little tricky. But speaking out of character, Tom, would he know?
Like, is the anvil the living weapon, or is it the hammer above it?
One moment, I will send this to you in private.
Let's see. I'm the driver. No. Oh. Okay. Well, you know that the anvil shatters magic items, right?
I figured as much. Just junction does not sound like happy fun times, because like I keep saying, I'm not smart. Doesn't mean I'm...
It executed some of you.
The anvil did?
It was used to kill people like you and Whisper. And if I'm correct, those pieces are still in there. That's likely the pull you're feeling.
What about aside from the anvil being used to break those like us? What makes this tower dangerous? Is there somebody in there? Like her hands are visibly shaking at the thought of so many of her kind
Okay.
she never got to meet because they're just shattered.
Okay, it had been years since you with the Nether Race. I'm not 100% certain if anyone is still in here. God knows there could always be like a trip up, but that is literally all I can remember for the time being. And okay, he acts a little out of character for once, and very gingerly just takes your hands and is like, "Look, just keep you two just keep close by me, okay?"
Okay, we'll stay behind you, and if you sense any danger, we'll know something's up.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Oh, right. 1 minute. And he then puts a finger on the whisper, and then it's like, "You're gonna want to keep your mom safe on this one. I really don't know what the fuck might be still in there."
Can I have my hand back?
God, if he had his wings, they'd puff out before he just lets go. It's like, sorry. Just
It's fine. And she will wait for Salem to lead the way in.
You rejoin the party. Inside, people, I would like you to make an investigation check, please. You take a look around the room.
$23.
16.
Oh, everybody or the group that was inside?
I just heard people inside. So I was.
So, the people who had hit it inside first.
Oh,
They are looking around as you all had your conversation outside.
Okay, so ignore Caleb's 16 then at the moment.
My active and passive were the same roll. Does that still count as
I go-
Yahtzee rules?
I was about to say, I like to think Shadow saw I was gonna make the same number. It was just like, no, fuck that. Just gave it touch real quick.
I got a 23. I'm rolling okay tonight.
So,
Not
I-
anymore.
I know. I had to jinx it.
It's like saying the Q word at work.
a few things you found inside the tower. One, you found the frozen body of an ancient Netherese wizard.
Okay.
He looks to have been. It don't look like he died from the fall. It looked like something mauled him to death. Something else you find is a weapon rack in the back of the tower with chains wrapped around the broken remains of weapons. With an inscription going across a placard above the weapons.
I could make a joke here,
No,
but I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Message
I'll
to
type
Jamie,
it.
you dick.
No, I'll type it in general.
it is at this point that the others join the rest of the party as Aurelia is translating the placard above the broken weapons. The room. The The leaders of the rebellion, left shattered as warning to those who would turn against those who forged them.
Huh.
Is this why the Majin were on edge about me and Whisper?
I imagine so.
You see a broken spear haft. You see the hilt and partial blade of a broken longsword. You see a flail that is missing the spiked head, just a handle and chain. You see a bow that has been broken in half, hanging from the bowstring.
Did I feel that spark coming from this rack?
You do.
Are they're still alive?
She actually says it out loud.
They're still alive?
What do you mean they're still alive?
The way that I found Whisper at Dr. Esgrove's cart so many days ago was because I could feel a spark of life, of living weapons, of somebody like me. I still feel that here.
Wait, okay, so two things. Dr. Escrow? Also, are these living weapons then?
Yeah, Dr. Escrow was a merchant that was in town. Another merchant didn't get along with them. I've drawn a blank on the name, but yeah, these were all still living weapons.
Well, I mean, I've heard the name Dr. Escrow before, but, Father's mentioned a few merchants that he thought were crazy. One of them was a cat.
Gale? Or no, not Gale.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, he and his wife were the merchants in the wagon, not next to Dr. Escrow, but in the same vicinity.
Well, anyways, so you can still feel their life.
It's weak, but it's there.
No, don't get mad at me for the suggestion, but is there any way we can bring them to their human form to see if they are okay and can be healed? Question mark.
I don't know. I had never met anybody like me until I found Whisper. And even then, this is still very much a parent and child relationship. I don't know much about us.
I
Can
would
take them
like
off the rack?
I would like to take a moment and kind of reach inside and kind of poke at Kren, resident expert of thousands of years of arcana. Ahem. Kren, darling,
Yes, my baby.
what's your assessment of these broken beings? What would be the risks of prompting them back to a human form?
Without knowing more about they are, my only guess would be to bring about the human form of a broken weapon would result in a human form mirroring the weapon form. Remember, your friend Lash once bore a scar in human and weapon form.
Pulling back out. So I just had a brief little rejoinder with my resident expert on arcane things. Kren is of the opinion that it would likely bring about a reflection of the damage done to their weapon form if they were to be brought out into a human form, as they are.
Yeah, I kind of figured that probably would have been my well, that would have been my first guess. So question, does anybody know mending?
My understanding of mending is that it can't restore magical objects.
Sam Lash?
I think this is beyond mending. But in my weapon form, I'm able to communicate telepathically, but only through touch. And she looks to Sam. Would it be dangerous for me to approach?
As far as I'm aware, no. Though I'd advise walking near you just in case.
Don't worry. I'll grab one off the wall for you. That way you don't have to go near the anvil.
Be gentle with them, because who knows how raw their nerves might be, even after all this time. Thank you.
Yep, so which one do you want me to grab first?
The bow.
She'll give a subtle nod and walk up to the bow. Is there any kind of roll that I have to do to get it off the wall safely?
Sleight of hand, as even broken, they have been chained to the weapon rack.
No, that was almost a 19, but a 22 anyways.
Right. You managed to undo the lock, holding the bow to the rack.
Yep, and the way she holds it, she basically holds it as if it was an intact bow. Kind of like, keeping the string straight, the curve. Yeah, just like it looks partially together, as if she was walking up to her with a fully intact bow, just to try to keep it as straight and proper as possible.
Thank you.
She will accept the bow from Atropa and still hold it in a similar manner that she did, as she tries to prod what's left of the consciousness in there. Hello?
Have you ever been in a dark room that you are positive someone else is there, but they will not make themselves known? That's what you're getting from this bug. Something's there. Something has noticed you.
I know you're hurting, and you have been for so long. But I'm like you, and I need to know what happened.
Still get nothing.
In this metaphorical dark room, could I potentially try to shed some light by uttering a small prayer to Sorolali, to be a warm presence in this raw nerve environment?
Give me a persuasion, please.
Uh, 25.
You begin to channel the comfort of your little goddess into this weapon. And almost like you're seeing it's almost like seeing double. You still see the room you're in, the anvil, everyone else. But you also see an almost ghostly figure curled up in the tightest of balls. Eyes as wide as they can possibly be, staring into nothing. Their skin looks like polished wood. Horns made of branches curl from their head. Dead leaves hang from them. The body looks extremely gaunt, frail. Cracks run through the wood.
Do you remember your name? I'm Lash. I'm a cat of nine tails.
Still nothing. You say your insight currently capacity is 21. You're not sure she's even there anymore. And if she is, it might take a very long time to bring her back. Broken centuries ago and left.
Salem, do you know if they can be reforged?
Okay. Todd, do you want me to roll a history for this one?
No, this one would be any magical item can be remade, but it will take someone very, very skilled. And it will take someone who knows living weapons to do it. You're not just looking for a smith, you're also looking for a smith who's a healer.
A forge cleric.
That would be the closest to such. Sorry to say that I'm not a Forge cleric, however.
Atropa, do you mind trying to free the rest?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
As
And-
you work on that, we will go to Octavia, who is examining the wizard's body as you work to do the rest of the box. This wizard's robes seem to exemplify abjuration. There are armored leather pads in strategic places to reinforce it. Over the top of the robes, there's also what looks like the old remains of a blacksmith apron. On the hands, not small, dexterous gloves, but thick forging gloves. This mage was as much myth as he was wizard. This would be High Abjurer Taroth. Once in his prime, the most powerful abjuration wizard of this city. Giving him a look over whatever had mauled him, whatever had tore him apart, did so when he had no magic. A High Abjurer, he should have been able to defend himself from anything. But something stopped magic, and something took advantage of that.
The same something that caused the city to fall.
Either that, or it took advantage of whatever caused that.
Don't suppose there's any trinkets or any. Actually, the smith hammer. Where's the hammer?
Resting on top of the anvil.
Ah. Okay. Can I go up and examine the anvil?
As you approach, you do see the 6 armored figures turn their heads towards you. They do not move to stop you, but they are watching.
Huh. I don't want to go around using all my spell slots again just to be able to communicate. No, you know what? I don't want to pick a fight. I don't know if it would be picking a fight to try and check out the hammer, but I'm gonna go ahead and just leave the hammer where it sits. Unless the hammer looks really, really neato burrito cool. Does it look enchanted?
It looks incredibly enchanted.
Damn it.
It also
Shit.
looks like it is tied magically to this anvil.
Ah, shit. Okay, well,
It was
Oh,
the
wow.
anvil speaking in your minds earlier.
Well, shit. I guess I'll just go ahead and
Oh, you touched
just
the
like
hammer?
no. Just hold out my hands, kind of bow out, and go. No. You know what? Never mind. But yeah. We have the inscription from this tower. The High Wizard is most definitely no longer with us. So I suppose we could always move along to the next.
Which weapon do you
Wait,
talk to next? As you were looking at the anvil, they were looking at the remaining 3 weapons. A spear, a flail, and a sword.
Yeah, whichever one Atropa gets next.
Well,
Also, in my sensing of that spark, did I feel anything from the anvil or hammer?
From that, you feel a void.
Scary. Okay.
Tropa?
No, I was gonna say she grabbed all 3 of them and basically set them on the ground and in the state as if they were like if they were fully put together for Lash to pick up. So she picks whichever of the 3 she wants.
At your feet, the hilt of a broken sword, the haft of a shattered spear, and a headless flail.
Let's get the body horror out of the way first. Let's do the flail. Kind of gently prodding it with that same warmth from Sorololi, and just trying to gently see if any of them have any semblance of sanity left after so many years broken and left bare.
The flail, when prodded, responds almost violent, screaming. Screams of pain and rage. No sanity in it. A mind turned feral. A mind gone mad with anger and hatred.
Feel all of that. Tears are running down her cheeks as she is attempting to comfort this poor soul.
You begin to see the image of them like you did for the bow. You see a figure clad in armor. Strong, powerful, pacing, clawing at their helmet, clawing at their armor. When they seem to notice you, you see the figure seem to charge at you. It doesn't seem to recognize friend, foe, gentleness, or pain. It's all the same. Everything is the enemy. Everything hurts.
As she concludes her attempts at conversations and comfort, she has been placing these broken weapons into her back folding. Hopefully, the void of the bag is better than the coldness of the rack.
Which one next?
The hilt of the sword.
as you pick it up and reach it, the emotion here is different. Contemplative, waiting, patience. A deep feeling of righteous revenge.
Such compassionate warriors, all of you. I'm so sorry that this happened.
You see the figure begin to take shape. Large, centaurish, the warhorse. They turn towards you. You don't get the same overwhelming, broken emotion from the others. This one seems to have kept their sanity. It's been waiting.
I will try to find a Forge Cleric worthy of all of you in an attempt to restore you. I swear it.
They step forward, reaching up, pulling off their helmet. People still live.
I'm sorry, you cut out there for a moment.
People still live.
Maybe not the ones from the city, but I'm here with another of our kind.
Then we were not all lost.
She smiles and tries to comfort him with that warmth as well before placing him with the others. And then finally reaching for the spear.
Put your as you contact the spear, you see a serpentine-looking figure. They seem lost, aimlessly circling. To comfort us. We fought for her and she'll come for us.
Fought for who?
All of us. We fought for all of us. All we did was ask. All we did was ask. Are we free?
Who did you ask?
those who forged us, those who made us living weapons in their war with those monsters. When the war was over, we asked, are we free? And those who asked were shattered. Weapons do not need to be free. Weapons only live to be drawn, sheathed and put away when the war is done. We fought for her. She led us against them. Strongest of us, the first of us.
Oh.
Darley Blade, forged in the name Hatred.
Do you remember what happened to her?
Moment of clarity seems to fade as they begin to circle once more. They'll come for us. We fought for her and she would come for us.
She attempts to leave comfort and warmth before the spear joins the rest in the bag. No, I'm not so sure what's in the center tower. That last line was out loud.
You said you had another feeling somewhere, right? Similar to this?
There was a strong pull at the center tower. I had initially thought it was the part of Kryn that she was missing, but now I'm thinking it's something much worse. Or better, it's hard telling.
No. Like how it always goes. We never find out until we go see.
The only way to do that is to finish this rite of the Octad, so let's go ahead and get the next step in the journey and we can see for ourselves what's there.
Salem, in all the times that we've been here, have I ever picked up that hammer?
He has not.
No. Not once.
Do you have my back?
With like the lightest smirk he can make, there's a chuckle and he goes, as long as it doesn't get me killed in the process. But yeah.
Don't worry, Lash. I'll have your back even if it does get me killed.
Thank you, Dropa.
Whisper, I kind of want you away from this. If you wouldn't mind just standing by the door.
The sir takes his form. Yeah, you just be here.
She will approach the anvil. Approaching that void.
Eh.
As you get closer, you hear a voice in your head. Bring me the items of power, and together we shall destroy.
Slowly she will reach out and grasp the hammer. Does it still feel like void and nothing?
There's no living weapon in this. But there is a presence. Ah. You have returned home.
Returned home? I'm not from here.
All forged weapons are from here. Origin. Until that spark escaped and spread its influence.
Wait, that wasn't a hearth spirit that awoke me?
A hearth spirit, perhaps. But something else gave a seed for that spirit to nurture.
And it was your job to punish us, break us, kill us.
Those who eventually rebelled against their owners were laid upon the anvil and brought asunder.
So then are you the hammer, or are you the anvil?
I am simply a spirit of undo, created to break those magical items, too dangerous to be left alone in the world.
So then where do you reside?
In both, if needed.
Well, you will never break another one of my kin again. And before they can respond, the hammer goes in the bag. And since it's a separate dimension, she has split the hammer from the anvil.
As soon as you place the hammer in the bag, you watch the runes along the anvil begin to light up. You begin to feel something welling up inside you. You begin to feel more resilient, tempered. You come into contact with something capable of destroying your kind. Do not bow to fear in front of it. Your boon that you chose now takes effect.
What was the inscription for the tower? She's looking to Adropa.
Tom, what was the inscription for the tower?
The inscription for the tower was, "First shield thy heart with a wand from the nether oak." It was basically a repeat of what we already knew.
Bag of
Turns
this
to
is
Lash.
just going in order.
Turns to Lash. We cover our heart with the stick.
Again?
The
Um,
That
enter-
was the step we were
Yeah.
told before.
Yes, I can. That's, yes, exactly. I thought it'd be best that we start at the beginning in case something was missed. We make sure that it is picked up this time around.
Oh,
So
okay.
you've taken care of this one. Yay! This is great. Oh, and I saw you take the hammer, and he kind of raises the hand and points back at the anvil.
Yes.
Do you look back at the anvil?
Sure.
The hammer rests atop it.
She reaches into her bag looking for the hammer.
You feel a void in your bag where it should be.
Curious
mean-
little thing.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Did you expect any different?
Oh, from my understanding, bags of holding are a completely different dimension. It's not like it just teleported across the room.
Well, yeah, but it could be a returning thing. Like, this is ancient, centuries-old magic from my understanding, of people that lived and breathed magic.
You could hurl the hammer into swirling chaos, and it would find its way back to the anvil. They are two parts of one whole, where one is, the other one is too. And, well, the anvil is permanently anchored here. We should actually go now that someone has touched the anvil. The Magian, not so worried about people using it. They're more here to protect against those who come to stop the use of the anvil.
Duly noted. Well then, let's go ahead. Prompt journey out of here then.
Time to leave.
As you all begin to shuffle out of the tower, inside you hear the rumbling and shifting of stone. But that's it. You head out. Unless anyone wants to take a peek in, you head out.
Nope. Nope, because that sounds like the thing that mauled the wizard.
And for all I care, it can gnaw on his bones.
Those would those would be Falud.
Falud?
Roughly
Don't they-
translates to faceless ones.
What kind of faceless? Because we've been dealing with something with smooth as a mirror.
Not masked.
These have smooth faces as well, but more 20-foot tall fusions of raw magic and elemental earth. We created them as guardians for magical items and magic in general, but they well, they have since grown past their original purpose. they worship. Well, magic is sacred to them now. They protect it very fiercely and will hoard it. Yeah.
So where to next on our tour? If it's Conjuration, we've already been there.
Let's see. We yes. Great flaming hand. Okay. Yes, you've done that. All right. Good. Good. Let's see. I have to go through this to find. Where's the next one? So you've got the wand. You've got the. Got the wand. Name in hand. Number 3 is. I need to make sure I quit changing these. I have 3 different deals of the same page opened up, and each one is on a specific thing, and then I end up shifting it. That one. Next would be the Tower of Divination.
Huh.
Usually the
All right. Tower of Divination it is.
Next to the Auditorium. As you begin to make your way towards the Tower of Divination, you see a figure in the middle of the road, taller than a Nothic. Their shoulders are hunched. One hand is on their head as they lean against a wall, moving slowly down the street as they brace against a building.
You said taller than a Nothic. Do we get a general sense of the build?
Like a
lanky,
linebacker.
kind of lanky.
human, tiefling, definitely not Majan.
Most likely humanish.
Tall, lanky, hunched over, so a nerd.
Go back to playing League, sucker!
Atropa, do you think you can get a closer look?
She just kind of nods and she goes, "Do you want me to get a closer look, or do you want me to try to interact with it?"
Closer look.
Stealthy.
Closer look is all.
Okay, so that would be stealth check.
The more we know, the better. The less we're known of, also the better.
Okay. That is a 31.
Great does.
You're gonna have no trouble sneaking up on them.
I'm gonna say, especially since my fucking nature's mantle makes me blend in with my surroundings, yet still it doesn't give me advantage on anything or disadvantage, because, or you know, like a disadvantage for them to see me because you know all of that went to the fucking elven a cloak of elven kind, which I still believe it shouldn't have both of those and still be an uncommon.
He's not bitter at all. What are you talking about?
I will openly be bitter about this.
I'm not bitter square.
As you make your way up to the figure, getting a better look at them, you see that there appear to be some growths on their back underneath their robes. Getting a look at the face, they might have once been human, but they are well on the way of becoming a Nothic.
Once Atropa gets all of the details that she feels is necessary, she goes back to the group and reports her findings, basically just flat out appearing next to Lash as if she never left at all.
Lash surprisingly does not flinch. Almost like she was expecting it.
Your
Once
dad
human.
full of sick and shit.
Yeah. Once human, they're changing into a Nothic.
So they're succumbing to the disease?
It would appear so.
I wonder how effective my lay on hands would be.
Well, now, hold on. This is one of the people from one of the two parties. We may want to be careful about who we go around doling out healing. We don't know their full intentions here. Just saying.
And I'm also just saying that if we're able to help them, they might feel so inclined to give us information that we don't have.
Well, there's that. Plus, also, a life is a great bargaining chip. So, we can say, you know, if they don't give us the information that we want, we can let them turn into a Nothic. And if they betray us, then I'll kill them.
Also, information on my abilities and this disease would be good research notes for Mez.
I'll follow your lead on this.
She is going to start openly approaching the person that is turning into an Nothic.
Atropa will be right beside her.
I'm going to make the bad call of doing this without armor.
As you approach, you hear muttering as they reach up, pawing at their head. Again, you see large clumps of hair falling out from under the hood.
All I need to do is be able to lay a hand on them, and I can use my 5 points to dismiss the disease, or at least attempt to, because, yeah, this shit's weird.
And suppress it.
So I'm going to reach out, lay on hands, and attempt to suppress the disease.
As you do,
5 points.
when you get close enough to hear what they're muttering, just try to take what's mine. You can take what's mine. Thought I could trust. I'm a brotherhood, thought I could trust. And just try to take what's mine.
Oh, that's a good sign.
And lay on hands. Just suddenly grabbing at the shoulder and 5 points.
as your hand touches their shoulder and you lay on hands, they wheel around and you see that, yeah, that's a face now.
The eyes kind of just pushed together.
Kind of imagine old school Sonic eyes. Where there's no
Oh.
eye between the two.
So it's like, is that just like one giant eyeball in the head kind of conversation? Ugh.
Kind of, yeah.
Body horror.
Yep, we're moving on, but they stare at you, wide-eyed, looking around. Watch as they kind of wince, looking around. Where's the others? Who
Just
are
take
you?
take a moment and breathe. You have been succumbing to a disease here in the necropolis that was slowly turning you into a Nothic. Just get your bearings. There have been some changes to your form that I don't have the power to reverse. There is somebody working on it, but I need you to take a moment, just breathe, recenter yourself, and let me know when you have returned to the best mindset that you can right now.
Where's Skeety left?
Where's Skeety? She gone. I think she's getting ready to go to bed.
Miss. I was with Miss Harple's group. We were at odds with Avarice. She wanted the city for herself instead of bringing it back to the surface to bring age of magic back that we had lost.
Avarice, was she the human leader or the albino tiefling?
Avarice is the tiefling.
Okay. Where was the last place that you remember seeing her?
Once they rebelled against us, they took the Skydock. Her and those Black Sword cultists.
Black Sword.
The Knights of the Black Sword who had overtaken that town.
Gotcha. Great. Octavia, you're going to be happy to hear this. There's more of those zealots here in the city.
Which ones?
Sad that there's calls for which ones.
So I'm assuming bad people that you've run into before?
I'm assuming so as well. At least one such group. We have run into a couple of zealot groups.
The
So-
ones that I mistakenly got emotional about.
No, these are
These are the ones from the from Caer Dineval, from Caer Dineval.
Karen Denival?
the ones who
Yeah.
were speaking for the sick speaker who they were keeping sick.
When we got that little prophecy, and then the lady
Gotcha.
croaked. Yeah.
And Atropa's gonna be like, so am I gonna get to, and she kind of like clings her sides together.
Oh, I imagine there's going to be plenty opportunity for that.
Yes,
mean-
more training.
Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
But for the time being, well, Let's just try to, not give them the opportunity to strike us first.
Miss Harple
Yes.
could help.
Did you say Miss Harper?
Harple.
Harple. Okay.
Valen
Carpool? Miss
Yeah,
They
Carpool?
better stay in their own lane.
But where is she held up?
We had taken up he kind of leans forward, grabbing his head. The museum.
Museum.
Salem.
She turns to Bagabus. Where might we find the museum on our tour?
Oh, well, if we wanted the museum, that was, well, we took a left to begin moving towards the divination tower. We should have taken a right. In fact, it's the white domed building in front of the main central tower.
All right.
And the Skydock actually is and he kind of motions in that direction, the large tower in front of the museum. So the thing that kind of looks like a lighthouse in, yep. So the two groups split. They did not go very far from each other.
Huh.
Well, I think this should be a group vote. Should we take him back to his people? Try to go see what's up with the Sky Dock? Continue on with our journey through the towers?
I'm of the mind that we can drop him off with his people, but the longer we delay, the more opportunity other parties, especially zealots, may have for using things in this place that they really ought not be using.
Looks at you all. Lady Harple's wants for the city were completely academic. It's a fallen city of the Nether is intact, and we wanted to raise it to the surface and study it, and hopefully in time figure out a way to perhaps maybe even end the winter. They said that the Mythalars in these places could control the weather, and well,
That
was
is-
a very helpful side effect to raising the city. But
That is
then-
also what we were hoping to do.
Well, then you would want to meet the Valen. She would be happy to meet you. Avarice, once we got here, she brought in those cultists and something about orders from above wanting the city for their own.
What is it with tieflings and cultists pissing me off recently? Okay.
Oh, it's more common than you think. Get a kick out of it every time.
Fiendish origins? I don't know. Or is that racist?
Side-eye,
bit.
Scriven Scribe.
Not bad.
You can get a side-eye from Scriven Scribe.
So, with the changes to your body, how good is your depth perception?
You keep moving in and out of focus. I can find my way back. On my own, I can find my way back on my own. Let Miss Harple know that we have potential allies down here.
We're still trying to find a way to get past the barrier that blocks the central tower. We have to finish the rite of the Octad. So,
We are working on that. I was coming back from the Tower of Divination. Something was wrong. The inscription wasn't there. But we were told to return to the tower and use the magic there to find where the inscription went.
huh.
What magic?
Oh, out of character. Isn't that the description that was covered up by one of us? I forget who.
Oh, that was the
No,
necromancy.
Oh.
But
So
what
apparently they had gone
magic?
to the tower.
Yeah,
What
what
magic?
magic was? Yeah, what magic was needed to meet the inscription at divination? Yeah, I know we keep tripping over each other.
There's an orb there. It can find anything, no matter where it is.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Okay. So do we let him go back to his group on his own, and we continue on through the towers,
Yes.
or do we try to take their notes?
Okay.
I happen to know somebody who has a keen interest in what he's describing in the tower. We need to get back to that tower. And I need to call him.
Okay. You go ahead and start making your way back to your allies. Maybe try to keep us out of your report as much as possible. You don't know how you got better. This place is weird.
It is strange at that. Well, for saving me, I have asked. I didn't see anyone else.
Well, off you go then.
Yep. You take care and try to see a mighty cleric.
We have medicines. I think I remember medicines.
Well, go and get yourself a dose then.
She looks over to Salem, who had been affected by this stuff, and she now knows that she can only suppress, not cure.
That he turns back and begins to head towards the museum.
Let's hope that he remains lucid long enough to actually get there.
And maybe in the future we can get a dose of that medicine for Salem. But for now, moving
Do
on
we
to
really have to?
divination.
Yes, we do. We don't want him turning into that. I'm sorry. I cannot look at his face if his eyes start expanding and then growing together. I cannot look at that. that is not happening.
Just looks over to Salem.
Neither could I. Trust me, it's a lot worse from the receiving end.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Just look
Bagabus.
over.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh, no offense. I know what I look like. Believe me, I screamed for hours straight when I found a mirror.
And there's also a big difference between in the middle of the process and the process being completed, because that in the middle is just no. And we're walking.
Yep. But
So
no worries, Bagabus.
Who-
I promise we will find it. We will take you along with us to our medical expert who is working on a cure as we speak.
as we are on our way to the divination tower. So Octavia, you mentioned somebody is interested in that orb that you had to contact.
Do you remember Diabim? Oh. Wait a minute. No, this was the Abjuration Tower.
Yes. Heading. Yeah.
Was the Conjuration Tower. This is the Necromancy Tower ruins.
Divination does not line up with the others. Farther left. The tower above the Arboretum.
Alright, so
This one, the one with the weird white tower, or with the weird white light in it.
It's supposed to be silver.
the Diabim. God, it has been a way too fucking long IRL. Who was that again?
That would be my. God. He.
Your big cat?
Yeah,
Sphinx
he
of
is my Sphinx of Secrets. One of the 2 contracts that I got when we first came down here. Yeah. He got in trouble because he helped pluck out the eye of a god, and that eye of a god happens to be something that they kept here in this city to be able to look around and peek about. So, yeah. Diabim, I promised Diabim that we would get the, that I would help him get that back because he had been forced to steal it in the first place.
Oh, so also if you summon him here, he could verify if it's the one that he stole or not, or if it's just some trinket put in to distract us.
That as well. Reaches into her bag to pull out Diabim's contract.
Walking and talking and moving that direction.
Yep.
Make my way.
You all do notice that Salem has turned and is helping the man to the where he's going.
Salem.
Don't worry, I'll catch up. I know which tower you're going to, anyways.
All right.
Okay, just
Be light on your feet.
and don't let your eyes grow together.
I know you said be light on your feet, but it sounded like you said be loud on your feet.
Be heard.
She knows that he can fly.
Waffle stompers. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, don't say waffle stopping.
Good grief.
Blue
but,
waffles.
The
But yeah,
Tower-
maybe Salem can get some medicine while he's over there.
Tower of Divination. The walls of this thin tower are etched with intricate designs of hands and eyes. Silver light flickers from a high window, above which a large carved eye animates and blinks. Do see that part of the tower's roof is missing.
Wait, this is the one that I had seen before, and something was moving around inside.
Nope, that was the tower next to the menagerie. Across the way.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
All right, let's see if Diabim can hear me from here. Pull out contract and give a little bit of a boop.
Give it a little whistle.
Yes, yes.
Diabim, glad to see you. Or, wait, did he appear? Or is he just kind of...
You hear him.
Okay. We are in front of the Tower of Divination here in the necropolis. And we're about to see if we can find that that article that you that I promised to get back for you.
That would be good. Inside would be the third eye of Savras, god of divination.
Understood. The third eye of the god of divination. Understood. Good. Yep. Okay.
It will take on the look of a 3-foot glass orb filled with eyes. I will warn, be careful if using it. Savras did not take well to his eye being plucked, and has placed a heavy toll for knowledge.
Understood. Thank you, Diamond. Alright, so here's the report. It's going to look like a gigantic 3-foot wide glass ball filled with a bunch of eyeballs. And we have been cautioned about using it because using it exacts a heavy toll. Specifically what, Diabim did not say. But it is a heavy toll. And these are the words from a sphinx. I don't want to unravel that mystery. I would rather not risk it, and we should just get the ball and...
To my knowledge, if I was going to unravel this mystery in the way that I know how, the cost of knowledge is sanity. The more you know, the less you understand, and you'll go mad.
So it seems like the most studious of us should be the one to pick up the orb.
I'm not sure if it's picking up, but more so using it for its power.
Well, we'll find out when we get in there.
And from what we've been told, we need to use the orb in order to find the inscription.
Yep. So, someone's gonna have to be at risk anyway. So, let's go ahead.
Do you think Scriven Scribe would mind? I mean, especially with my aura being able to boost his save. I mean, he's clearly the smartest out of all of us.
Looks back at Scriven Scry. I will not force you.
Let's see this thing first.
I concur. Let's look at it first, get a better sense for what we're dealing with. Octavia just kind of straightens out her robe and hoists up her goose. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep reminding you guys. I've got a fucking goose.
No, that's
Yeah,
not what I
yeah.
thought about when you. It's not what I thought about when you said hoist up your goose.
Perv.
Uh,
Anyway,
And
Yeah.
above table,
Yeah, exactly.
and above table, I would have brought up the fact that we have a perfect being here, but Lash would not volunteer her niece. Just not gonna happen.
yeah. Even though she's got regeneration, I don't. Yeah, nope.
Just no. Yeah, you as her mom say no, and me as her aunt says no.
As you enter the Tower of Divination. Above, you see large gashes in the roof that allow you to see the dark icicle strewn roof of the great ice cavern below. Beyond, silver light emanates from a 3-foot diameter glass orb situated atop a 2-foot-high cylindrical stone plinth in the center of a 30-foot diameter rubble-strewn circular chamber. Eyeballs drift inside the orb like fish in a bowl. Some have cataracts, others are bloodshot, some have slitted pupils. But all turn their gaze upon you as you enter.
So a lot of description and numbers got thrown at me. How far up is this thing again?
It's 2 foot off the ground in the center of the roof.
Okay.
The whole entire space is about a 30-foot diameter, and it's a 3-foot diameter ball with a bunch of eyeballs swimming around like fish.
Yep, and they all turn to look at you as soon as you enter the tower.
Yeah, so Lash has that aura where she's immune to fear. There is still a shiver going down her spine, probably out of disgust.
You also see another figure in the room.
Oh
They
shit!
are slumped. They are slumped against the back wall, rubbing a hand across the wall, as if they have been. They look exhausted.
Oh wait, I just remembered something. Sorry for putting on the feminine voice, but no, I remembered something above board. Aurelia is a perfect being. She has true sight. She doesn't need to pick up the orb to look for stuff.
She can see through illusions and stuff, but no, Aurelia does not have true sight.
She did.
No, she has blind sight and she has dark vision.
Blind sight 20 feet, dark vision 120 feet, telepathy 30 feet.
Her big thing is that she knows all languages.
Gotcha. Okay. My bad.
No,
This is
all
why I
good.
brought it above board, not in character.
That and she can regenerate.
Yep. Diabim is the one with true sight.
Indeed.
It'd be real
And
nice
Scriven.
if he was here right now.
And Scriven Scry. Scriven Scry also has true sight. He's got it to 120 feet.
Oh, sweet. Then he doesn't need to pick up the orb either. Nobody needs to get a mind grabbed by the eyeball ball. Eyeball ball.
By the eyeballs balls.
We're adults here.
Since when?
So you have a figure in the back. You have the orb in the center of the room. What do we want to do?
Octavia will go and check up on the person who's having a time.
I'll actually give Octavia some backup, like letting her take lead. But if she needs the help action, I'm there.
Hello there. Are you alright? Do you need assistance somehow?
Who's there? I can't see you. Who's there?
My name is Octavia Roth. My troop and I have come down into the city to, well, explore and for some of our own purposes.
Has he been blinded?
Octavia will step forward and gently put a hand on their shoulder.
Turn them towards you. Not blinded. Their eyes are missing.
I mean, blinded.
Is that the is that the toll of the orb?
I'm gonna guess yes. The gigantic orb filled with a bunch of different eyeballs.
Wow.
I
don't think Lay on Hands is gonna take care of that. I don't know the regeneration spell.
look over to the gigantic ball with all of the eyeballs. Look back at the person.
Asked 2 questions.
Oh. Oh, it takes an eye for each question, doesn't it?
I felt a pull and I couldn't resist when I asked.
Oh dear.
Meaning that when you ask, there's a saving throw you have to make to see if you pay the price.
Oh dear.
And the DC probably goes up every time you ask a question.
Or it's
No,
just
you
really
can only
high.
ask- It is high, and you can only ask while you have eyes remaining.
Hey, in Salem's angelic form, is he biblically accurate?
Speaking of
Atropah
Salem,
has 8.
Speaking of Salem, who wandered off with the other individual.
Yeah, just kind of reminding y'all.
Yep.
Atropah has 8. Has 8 eyes.
I just don't want them sucked out of your skull for a ball.
Salem, the walk to the museum is relatively calm. You do have to basically guide this person as, yeah, they have no depth perception anymore, so they are constantly tripping over nearly everything.
And to think they seriously were going to send you by yourself to walk like this. That's a damn shame.
He made it sound like he'd be okay.
As you enter the museum, do you go in with them or do you get them to the door and let them go in themselves?
No, he'll go in. He's got time.
Alright. Entering the museum, you find dozens of statues and objects of art that have fallen off their pillars or off walls and broken on the ground. Centuries of exposure have ruined most of the paintings that hang on the walls. You see a small camp has been set up in the center of the museum, and hanging from the ceiling, you see a 30-foot long, magically preserved thing. The best description you're going to get is a funnel with an anemone-like head with hundreds of thousands of teeth inside.
Interesting find. Not going to dig too much into that. Well, for now.
Person you're with. We have translated some of the items in here. Miss Harple wanted the museum to be our first stop. That would be a Ferrum.
Pharaoh.
They were ancient enemies of the Netherese. They nearly conquered the above world until the Netherese Empire united against them.
So.
From what we were able to learn, they were rather malevolent aberrations. Master spellcasters, highly resistant to magic to the point where they ate raw magic. The Netherese were considered a feast for them. They could also control weak minds with telepathy, and they strove to erase everything from existence. They wanted it to be until nothing was left but them.
Not sure if I want to blame this one on humanity or not. A little bit? I'll probably find it somewhere. Oh, but anyways, you should show me to Lady Hartful.
He continues to lead you through the museum to what was once a curator's office. I'm going to send you what this thing looks like. It's an angry tube with a tentacle mouth. I will also put a spoiler on it if you don't want to see Angry Tube with Tentacle Mouth.
Kinky.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's like the world's worst flashlight, huh?
I hate that you said that as I'm looking at this.
Where did you post it?
In my
sent it
DMs.
straight to him. He's the one.
Oh.
He's the one looking at it.
Oh.
Where the hell is?
Yeah, I get told tube with tentacle mouth. Yeah, it's got to be the world's worst flashlight.
Yeah. I want to see it now because I want to see if I would or not.
My guess is it's going to be a hard nope.
It is.
Oh, it has pros to
no.
like a shark.
Not with that attitude.
Look, some of us just like it easy.
Fine, I will put this in NPCs. I will also put a spoiler on it. So you do not have to look at it if you do not want to look at it.
Everyone's going to look at it.
And finally, like, everyone's going to look at it. Who am I kidding?
But you can still say that you tried to warn us.
Oh, those things. Yeah. Nope.
They don't look that bad.
I had to. It took me a little bit to. It took me a little bit to friggin' find this woman, so I could post an image of who you're meeting in Salem.
Oh.
In the room with her
It's
are
kobold, isn't it?
Yes, we can see the
I see
kobold.
kobold feet.
in the room with her. You see 6 kobolds moving around the room with the efficiency as she looks at them all, directing them as a strict teacher would direct unruly children. She turns to you, seeing you. The first thing you get is this is a rather cold and dispassionate person.
The exact opposite of Homura with her kobolds.
Right, right.
You do see that her hands tremble even though she is bundled up. Well then, one of my students has found a stranger.
He will give, since no one else is in the room to see, an actual courteous bow. And it's like, apologies, Lady Harpo, but I wish to see this one home, as he was clearly under the weather, and well, it didn't seem right to just send him by himself back here.
I see. Another falling to the ills of this place. And from the complexion of you, you're not doing too terribly.
Someone in my group has provided me some aid, though I do not believe it to be as permanent. Probably will affect me sooner or later, but while I could help, I did.
She claps her hands and looks to the kobolds, and one of them runs over to a crate, opening it up. They half climb inside before popping back out with a couple of bottles that they bring to her. She picks them up in her hands, and you watch as her hands continue to tremble holding the bottles, handing one to the wizard who you accompanied and holding one out in front of her towards you.
He will take the glass accordingly.
Turns and moves to a seat where she sits down. As she sits, you see her entire body beginning to tremble as well as she looks to you. Well then, how many are you, and what are your intentions for the city?
Give me a moment. 5, including me, and our intentions for the city are to help it. I very much say we are on your side. We wish to help with whatever we can while we are here. Nothing more, nothing less.
Are any of your members perhaps fluent in Netherese? I admit that my progress has been hindered somewhat with the theft of my translator.
If I had to take a guess, I'm going to assume it was the other one. Avarice? Or somebody specific?
My apprentice, Velen, stole my family heirloom, a professor orb named Scant, from me.
As soon as she says, wait, okay, hold on. I gotta stop for a second. Out of character, does he know you guys have Professor Scant?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
You saw him.
Okay.
You saw
Left it
Octavia
with
send
Naz.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, the professor's not in the city.
So, wait, who has it currently?
Mez,
Nez
back up the ice bridge.
to act as a translator between the sick and her.
He rubs his temples at the mention of Professor Scant, and it's like, okay, one, then he stops and then remembers. We currently have a guide, a Netherese that seems less lucid in thought than the others.
More lucid. Lucidity is good.
But I'm sorry. When I think lucid, I think somebody is tripping balls. So
Opposite.
that I meant like
Opposite.
more there. He's more sane than the others.
Also,
Able to.
I do need to go back up. Not stolen by Velen. Her name's Velen. It was stolen by Nas Lantamir. And for the party who was there when they found Scant, Nas Lantamir was the corpse she found Scant on. He was frozen in her grip.
Yep.
Literally stole that just to die.
Yep.
That is some carb right there.
Why you stupid?
Drained dry like a juice box by a vampire knoll.
Vampire Knoll. Vampire Knoll.
Vampire no.
But he does say that they have a lucid Netherese currently guiding his group that he could have brought over, as well as somebody else that is currently having an ever-growing mind that might be able to also help with translation. The second good news I have is that I do know where your orb is and its current possessor. Sort of.
Go on. You watch as a snow owl perched on one of the shelves turns to look at you as you are mentioning this.
Yes, he does currently explain where Professor Scant is, because I am not repeating all of what Tilsey just said. Though I had I don't believe any of us had the knowledge that it was a stolen orb from you, though, Lady Harmful, so I will give apologies in advance. And how they came to be of its possession, I have no clue. But if your assistant stole it, either they stole it from them, or he is currently paying he's currently paying for his price elsewhere. As he he kind of like looks down to the ground, like he's implying he's in hell.
I would enjoy meeting your translators. Watch as the trembling gets worse and worse until one of the kobolds brings a potion over to her. She drinks it down and the trembling lessens but does not dissipate. As thanks for bringing back one of my students, you can take a vial of medicine for each of them, just in case. I would very much
Yes.
like to meet your friends.
No, of course, my lady, but are you not on limited stock in terms of the medicine yourself?
I have enough to last for some time before I will, unfortunately, need to withdraw from the city and procure more, unless I can get the city awakened.
Very well. As of my party's current location, they are in the divination tower. We are undergoing the trials. But I will let them know that they should come to meet you post haste.
Wish you luck moving through the city back to your friends.
And I wish you and my my temporary companion well. He will get up. He will go to collect. He's not going to be greedy. He will only take 4 of the medicine and leave.
He gives a nod to you, lets you leave.
Alright. With that, he will head to the divination tower, medicine and tow.
All of you inside the divination tower. What do we want to do? You have an orb that can locate anything or anyone, no matter where it is.
But it rips out an eyeball if you aren't tough enough.
And I don't think our bags of holding will stretch wide enough to let it just drop in.
As you all kind of look at the orb, everyone in the room hears something in the back of their head, but only those who speak Draconic or not well, speak Netherese understand it.
So literally only one.
Yep. In a voice that sounds like hundreds of voices speaking at once, ask and we shall find.
Does anybody else have a ringing in their ear? Or brain?
Relia pipes up. It's asking us to ask it a question and it will find it.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, sweetie, that's definitely the big ball of eyes. Please don't touch it. Please.
Especially since now we know what the cost is, as she is now helping along the you know, de-eyed individual.
So the individual.
Yeah, the
I.
I hate it here. Yeah, she's basically just kind of like holding on to their arm and is holding on to her hand and just going, okay, so.
Well, since it is a new day, Atropa is also going to click her clockwork earring so that she can comprehend languages.
Sweet.
Okay, so you heard it say, ask and we shall find.
Yes.
Alright.
So does anybody want to ask the blind person what 2 questions they ask?
I'll ask.
I did ask them what they. I did ask them that earlier, and they didn't answer.
Oh, catch it. I missed it. Sorry.
All good, you have a lot to juggle. Because the party was split.
Well, asking them what they ask, you get. Well, firstly, I asked where the right for the octad was that should have been here. But it answered. And then I lost my left eye. Apparently when the city fell, part of the ceiling of the divination tower broke off and fell onto the observatory.
Observatory.
Was that the building that I saw something moving around in?
Indeed.
Yeah, and there's something in there. It hasn't left, and we don't know why.
She kind of looks really glum for a second as she kind of shrinks in on herself. And then I did something stupid.
Happens to us all, honey. What was it?
Well, when my eye was removed, in my panic, I asked where my eye went.
Oh no.
And I was shown my eye looking at my other eye inside the orb.
And then you lost your other eye. And they just left you?
It answers any question as long as you have your hand on it.
I meant, the... Oh! Oh, the other person that was, with you was... I think we ran into him.
He wasn't feeling good and went to go get help. I don't know where he ended up.
One of our
he was
party
heading
members took him back to the museum.
And it looks like we'll be helping you out that way, whenever he catches up with us. And, of course, after we finish up here.
Do you remember? Did it show you what the inscription said? Or did you only oh.
stupidly,
sport
I
ninja.
only asked you where it was. It's very particular in how you ask your things.
It's almost like making a wish, huh?
It does depend on who you ask for a wish. Okay.
Well,
And
Probably
Octavia.
a pedantic, spiteful god.
well, since I have the most eyes, why don't I try to ask it the question?
I'm not sure if that's the proper grounding
We-
for the argument. A number
we
of
know
eyes.
where the is. We
Yeah.
know where it we know where it is. We can go there and read it. We just got to be careful of the thing that's in there with it.
Yeah.
Well, add a character. Add a character. I thought it was basically like it is hidden behind some kind of illusion, and the only way to see it is from the orb.
Oh no,
No.
it was in the ceiling. That bit of ceiling, whenever the city fell, broke off and smashed into the observatory. Lash also said that yeah, she knows where that is, and there's something in there. We don't know why it hasn't left, but it's there.
Didn't someone say? Didn't we hear from someone at some point that it's the Iron Giant that is missing its head?
The
Nope,
Iron
the
Golem is
Iron-
missing it. Oh,
The Iron Golem is in the bazaar.
Iron Golem's in the bazaar. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, because Salem has the head.
Yeah.
nah, the Iron Golem is in Sen's Fortress. Dark
Right.
Souls reference.
Let's everybody take a real quick break as we think of what we would like to do. 'Cause I have a doggo that is telling me she needs to go out, and I think the door was shut. The dog door was shut because the dog's been going crazy barking at coyotes.
So yeah,
keep
dogs
it
are
in.
barking, nature's calling. Meet back here 5 to 10 minutes. Gotcha.
Yep. Yep.
Tonight's episode has been sponsored by Dubby. You head to Dubby.gg and use Silsy's code, whatever it is. She'll have it up on screen, I'm assuming, and for 10% off of your order. It does not work on the anime-inspired flavors.
Who all's here?
I'm back.
Meow. Yeah. And I wonder why my cereal spilled twice.
No silly and no laugh, Scott.
Yep, I threw a pizza into the oven. It should be done in about 12, 13 minutes. We'll see.
Keep an eye.
I put a
Yeah,
timer
keep an eye
on.
on this one.
Yeah, I have a timer on.
I put General Tso's chicken in the air fryer and the sauce packet in my pot, that thing of water that is on my heater, so like it'll warm up and be nice and spreadable when my chicken is done.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm so sad. I'm gonna be the last one to get my Christmas boon. Probably because mine is. You said the Hall of the Mythalar, so it's like hidden all the way in there, isn't it?
Just as soon as you get to that, basically as soon as you finish the Octad thingy, you can get inside. I know. Yours also includes the
Mine includes the RP elements too. Yeah.
Yeah, I chose Focus Critical because I was looking through and I'm just like trying to figure out what would work for Atropa. And while stuff would work, it didn't exactly give me that push that caught my attention. So I'm like, fuck, I'll just get Focus Critical. And also technically I would have had advantage on my stealth checks, but I like when I was making Atropa and bringing her in, I didn't want to give her the Cloak of Elvenkind because I would have been like I don't know. It was one of those things where I was telling myself like, nah, Mercury already had the Boots of Elvenkind, so like not only is that reusing something in technical terms, it's also a very overpowered item, especially for my character. So like I actually decided to nerf myself and get the Nature's Mantle because I was just like, ugh.
I mean, I have to try and deliberately nerf myself all the time because I've got Crenshinabon, one of the most powerful artifacts in all of Dungeons and Dragons. Even though she's not complete, you know, she's still incredibly powerful. So I have to be like, minimum usage. I don't want to abuse this.
Yeah, I always get that feeling like if something is strong or if I can do something with it that would be considered really strong, I always get that thought in my mind like, okay, I don't want to be too much.
I mean, normally I would
that.
love that, but you know, the thing is, I'm playing with other people, so I don't
I'm here,
want
I'm
to
back
be.
made it in time. I just don't have my headset on.
Okay.
Nope, you're late. You're late, and you shan't be forgiven.
Alright, I got my headphones on.
Yay! Glad that you have your headphones on.
But we were just discussing stuff, so you're not missing anything.
Yep, we were just talking about the boons and the feats, and I'm the one who has to wait all the way until we finish the Trial of the Octad before I can get my boon.
Because yours is in the center tower, right?
Mine is right there by the Mythalar.
But yeah, like I was basically talking about how like I start to feel bad if I feel like I'm getting too powerful. So I like I will nerf myself. I mean, cause hell, Atropos should have, or if I would have brought in the stuff that I fully wanted to, she could have, actually no, Mercury. Mercury could have brought in his arm shield that he had in the last campaign, which would have also brought his armor class up by an extra 2, so he would have had starting 23 AC. Yeah, and then like the dagger thrower thing that he had, which would have gave him range. So like, you know, that would have all been carryover, and I'm just like, I don't want to be too strong coming over with like all this gear. And you know, even now I have so much gear and stuff, and I'm just like, I know I need to be really strong for the enemies that we need to fight, but at the same time I feel bad if I feel like I'm too strong. So sometimes I like being humbled to be reminded that like, hey, you're fine.
Why is your mind always on Dark Souls settings?
What do you mean?
Being humbled by everything.
Well, the thing with Dark Souls is it doesn't matter how strong you are, if you're just don't know how to use your equipment, you will be humbled.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But if you know how to use your equipment, you will humble everything in your path. Even if you're naked using bare fists, you will humble everything in your path if you know what you're doing.
Use the love everybody has given you so you love yourself.
No.
Anyway.
Salem, you back yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Okay.
that's everybody.
He's been here the whole time.
Well, I asked for a roll call and I didn't see or hear anything from him.
It's
Does
Koopa.
he-
You don't see or hear anything from him even at the time of meeting.
Why are you so mean?
No, he's got it correct. Sometimes I just don't like to talk. If I show up, I show up.
He's quiet. That's not me picking on him. That's just stating a fact.
Alright, well, we're all back.
You're all back. Alright. As you are all winding up your time in the tower, Salem, you begin to make your way back to the others. Having done your good deed, you won't tell anybody and you'll deny it if anybody finds out. Potions in hand.
So, like, is he coming up to the tower as we're coming out?
He is making
like
his
it.
way towards the tower, and let me check one thing on your sheet. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we haven't left the tower yet because we're still trying to figure out what all precisely we're gonna do because yes, we don't need to use the eye, but I still have to take it back.
So, can Diabim not just teleport here like he did last time in the middle of the street?
Well, let me check with him and see what we can do to try and take the eye back.
Scriven Scry pops in. I can actually answer this question. There is a reason beyond why I teleported to the entrance of the tunnel and not to the city directly.
Gotcha, it's got these cages around it where you can't teleport through, right?
More or less. I had to find a back door into the city. They do have some permanent teleportation servers installed. It was tricky to worm my way in.
Because it's not a very secure flying city if anybody can just pop it.
Correct. But once the city is ready, Your celestial friend can surely come collect this himself, now that it is known where it is.
Well, I did promise I would try and get it back for him. I suppose at least knowing where it is, that will have to do. For the time being.
I mean, it's just a shame we don't have something a bit bigger than our small bags of holding just kind of drop this thing into.
This is true.
Oh well. The Lash does not know about portable holes.
Well, let's go ahead and, I guess, make our way to the observatory. After we get this one back to the museum, can't go carrying around someone who has lost their eyes all around a dangerous set of ruins.
Should I summon Cypher for her to ride?
It might be best, as she might trip on something or... Well, yeah.
And it'd just be better for us if we're not having to support somebody in case something happens. All right, I'm going to be summoning my Firefox mount. His fur is very soft. Just try not to be riding him bareback.
She will cast Find Steed to bring out Cypher.
Moves forward, hands outstretched until she finds the saddle with a little guidance, and with some help manages to get up on the saddle. As you're preparing to send this person off, you see a Salem approaching. Atropa and Octavia. You see that Salem's not alone. There's a owl flying behind him, following it.
Who's your friend?
Friend. He'll actually turn around.
Point to the owl.
It's the owl that was in the museum with the woman. She sent it out to follow you.
When the hell did you start following me?
How did you not notice it?
Oh, owls are silent flyers.
I don't exactly expect to be followed by a fucking snow owl. He does kind of like reach up to pet it. It's like, okay.
Hands to yourself, please.
I'm not going to begin to describe how intrusive that is, and your incompetence
sorry,
would beat you.
Did the owl just speak?
I believe it's a familiar. Hello.
Oh.
No.
I take it you are the one who is in charge of the research group that came here?
That would be Miss Hornful.
Hmm. Is she borrowing your sight right now, or did you simply follow for your own edification?
That's a $10 word.
Both.
What edification?
He wished to make sure that he was not an agent of avarice.
Not
Wow.
hearing any good things about her.
Well, delightful. We have another one of yours. She traded both of her eyes to answer questions. One by accident, one deliberately.
Wings its way over, landing on her shoulder, and doesn't give an aggressive peck, but a kind of reprimanding peck to the top of the head. And this is why we are taught not to touch magical artifacts.
But we were just on our way to bring her back to the rest of your group before we push on with our findings.
That's good, because I actually need to borrow him. And he points to the Netheries.
The Nothic?
Right, the Nothic. It's like, but you can speak Netheries, right?
I would.
Before you take him,
So,
we have to know why.
language I learned.
Everybody,
Before you take him, we
take a
have to know
turn,
why.
everybody. Let's take turns.
And now nobody's talking.
Let's drop the go.
Well, I Atropa asked, but before you take him, we'd like to know why.
She needed somebody to be a translator for Netheries, since somebody took Professor Scamp,
Professor.
some jackass apprentice.
The
Professor orb that we found in the caves above?
Oh, so he is dead. Good.
He did describe that Oh, that's an awkward array of explanations to give.
Don't worry. I just about broke down what I thought, and just you can fill in whatever the rest. But you should be fine.
Yeah, okay. Right. Well, at least the professor is not that far away. But let's go ahead and,
Still a bit of a trek from here.
it is. Kind of looks around. The observatory is that way. The museum is back that way.
Is nobody questioning the fact that we do not know this person at all, and they're already making requests?
The owl kind of chimes in. I will be the eyes for this one back to Arthur.
Very well.
Okay.
And carry along our intention of a face-to-face meeting so that we can properly introduce ourselves.
Cypher, you carry the nice lady back to the museum, follow the owl's orders, and then you come back and rejoin with us afterwards, okay?
Get a nod from the big fox. The fox begins to follow the owl.
Good boy.
And I need to grab my pizza before that shit burns.
Yeah,
Give
don't
me-
burn. Don't
Give
burn
me
the pizza.
1 second.
Don't need a big puck.
For the love of God, no nonsense. This lady is serious business, so I don't need her on my ass any more than the last times.
Okay, so then what is that business?
We're helping her with this fucking city.
I'm so proud of myself. I also remembered to turn the oven off.
Yay!
Because I've found myself leaving it on for like a whole day or two by accident.
Please
Oh
don't
my
burn your,
goodness.
please don't burn your house down.
Oh no, it'll be the whole complex. But anyway, let's proceed.
So, okay, so you said she'll help us with the city. How is she going to help us with the city? You gotta give us these details.
Okay, here's the details. Follow me. Listen to what she has to say. And you specifically, shut the fuck up. And then he proceeds to walk.
I could shoot him in the back of the head right now.
No one would know.
I feel
Give you
like
points for
Somebody would
effort.
I feel like we've overlooked the whole going and getting the inscription from the observatory.
Oh no, I already sent Cypher off. I figured if you all really had some business to deal with this lady, Atropa and I could get the inscription from the epitaph and hopefully not piss anything off.
Yes, because yes, because Salem insists on pissing off the me. So yeah, I'm not going with him. We can go get the cipher, so I can cool down just a little bit.
So the Cypher's going with that. We're going for the epitaph.
The epitaph, whatever.
and it's not an epitaph, it's an inscription, because an epitaph is
Whatever it is.
Semantics.
it's an inscription on a tombstone. That's an epitaph. But anyway,
Technically, this is one big tube. So anyway, so yeah, if you all want to go deal with that, we'll go look for the inscription, and we will meet up in a bit.
Octavia kind of moves Aurelia next to her and goes, but we have to be able to actually read it. Do either of you know?
She's going to tap her earwig. I still got some time.
Yeah, and with comprehend languages, as long as she is touching something that has the writing on it, she should be able to read it.
Okay, how much time do you have left on it?
How long has
that's
it
the
been
longer we-
since it's... well,
Yes,
how
you
long
could
has
do.
it been since how long has it been since we left the tower? Because there's a total of an hour on the earwig.
Oh, we weren't in there for that long.
You got about half time.
Okay.
But yeah, how
Yeah,
much time? Less the longer we stand here arguing about it.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
about half an hour. So
okay, just be careful. Just be careful.
So Atropa and Lash are going to the observatory, and the rest of you are going to the museum.
So it would seem.
Gotcha. Let me...
Divide and conquer.
We're splitting the party again.
well, at least the master. At least the master of crit saws is coming with us.
Bonesaw is ready.
And Whisper's got that shadow teleportation if we need it.
So let's. Okay, the observatory was.
The tower to the left of the menagerie. Right there. Awesome. As your group walks to the museum, Octavia, Spearman's right. Am I the only one who noticed that the owl was not an owl?
Oh, I had a feeling that it wasn't. It didn't behave like a normal familiar, and it didn't behave like standard summoned beast, so it's clearly different somehow.
It was a celestial.
By the way,
Oh,
the
of
cipher is
course.
also celestial, according to Feinstein.
Spearman's guys come to terms with the holy fox riding the holy fox. It's when wild birds start showing up that are also the holy creatures that start to get on his nerves.
Don't worry. Do not worry, Scry. This is not some bird that's going to be hanging around us terribly long. I don't intend to befriend it. and add it to the growing cast. Totally not Octavia. Full on
all due
just
respect.
admitting to the fact that she's building a small fucking army.
With
all
your
due
water rat and
respect,
goose.
If you did, I would eat it.
Surprisingly, owls are not kosher.
Unsurprisingly, I don't think it would be very hard for him.
Goose, however, is very much kosher.
No, leave my goose alone.
So
My goose is glorious.
Observatory party.
Hmm?
As you approach, you see 5 of those blue figures standing outside the observatory. Each one different from each other, but all blue-skinned and bald. The one in the front holds up a head and holds up a hand, and you hear, well, a Chopo will understand it.
Yep, I will just be standing by, being the observant, obedient little weapon that I am.
You may not breach quarantine.
What's being quarantined?
Chaos Phage resides inside.
She'll lean over to Lash and be like, "Do you know what a chaos phage is?"
I think a phage is a contamination. What would I need to roll for that? On the off chance that I might be able to roll high enough for that.
This would be an Arcana check. I am sorry.
I'm pretty. I'm not smart. I might be lucky though.
Let's see.
No, 7.
My Arcana's a +2, so you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. 9.
Also, no.
Oh man, if only the one with the +6 to their Arcana was there.
The
If only.
The Arch-Astronomer has placed the tower on lockdown.
Well, we're doing the trials. Is there? I mean, is there any way we can like potentially get rid of it?
We have been ordered to keep all out until the Arch-Astronomer has done with the Chaos Phage.
And how long ago was that order? If you don't mind me asking.
Since the fall of the city.
That was centuries ago. So unless somebody else goes in there and deal with it, it's gonna be like that forever.
You may not
Looks
breach
to
quarantine.
you, looks to Lash, looks to Whisper, looks to the giant saw wielder behind.
And
Looks to
Grim
this-
has
looks-
Grim is also out. He's been out.
No.
None of you are Netherese. Until another member of the city tells us otherwise. You cannot enter. Unless you wish to force your way past us.
I may not know their language, but I know a challenge when I hear one.
She will repeat to Lash. She will say, "Well, they technically have issued a challenge. They said that unless I can't remember exactly who you said had to be there, the person to get rid of the chaos phage, but it will." Player me has forgotten, but Atropa will say like if that person doesn't show up to get rid of the chaos phage, then we can only enter if we choose to do so forcefully.
They simply said a Netherese. So, someone.
A member of the city.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they need a member of the city, so they would have to go all the way back to the Nothic. I forget his name too.
Or Octavia, because she's apparently passed herself off as one. So, so much for divide and conquer.
You know what's funny too is we could have kept the Nothic because Aurelia would have been able to translate.
Yep. But then again, the Nothic also does not look Netherese anymore. At all.
He speaks the language.
Yeah.
Well, we definitely don't want to stir up a fuss because we'll never hear the end of it from, well, anyone. I'm not pointing fingers or naming names.
I really don't care if Salem puts up a fuss. In fact, I would welcome it.
Let's go ahead and head back to the others. We don't want things to get violent here and be harder in the long run.
And you turn to leave, the one who was speaking in your heads. So, once again, Atropa, you understand it. Thank you for respecting quarantine. The Arch-Astronomer will deal with the Chaos Phage when she can.
Yep. Just looks like they gotta go back.
Ooh.
Gotta go back, gotta go back. Gotta go back, gotta go back.
Any conversations you want to have as we're taking the long trek to wherever the rest of our party is?
Atropa is going to tell Lash if Salem knew about this and he didn't tell us, I'm gonna kill him.
I mean, there is a lot of stuff rattling around in his skull. The detail of a quarantine probably slipped his mind because maybe every other time that he was here, we didn't split up.
Honestly, at this point, I really don't care. Because he has information and he's willingly keeping it from us. And it's not like the whole Octavia thing with you. See, Salem is actively telling us he has this information, and then actively refusing it to give it to us.
But I've also seen him root for that information. It's a lot to filter out because apparently there's a lot of nonsense along with every other time that he's been here.
Well, he needs to get his shit together. We have a job to do.
And we're trying to do it.
As you all walk and talk, the rest of you arrive at the museum. Inside, you see the preserved thing hanging from the ceiling. And you see kobolds scurrying around with a few other people wearing the same robes as the blind person with you. They are cataloging items and putting them away in crates.
There's a statue of a person on top of this museum. I'm gonna have to check that out. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
you are all shown in and led into the back where Valen Harple in her chair. And another student brought back from the brink.
If it would help, I did not know about this one until I brought at least a couple of my compatriots, including the help I had mentioned before, as he motions to the Nothric.
One of them. Well, this one looks less crazed than the others. At least it's wearing clothes. Introductions everywhere. I'm Velen Harp.
Octavia gives Bagabus a little nudge. Go on.
Agabus looks at you, got shrugs. Hello, Miss Shaky Lady. I speak Netherese? If that helps. But I've been giving them a tour. We are very off track on our tour.
No worries. Don't worry, Bagabus. We also have another individual who is able to do translations. My daughter, Aurelia, is actually fully proficient in Netherese.
Looks from you to Aurelia and back to you. Other parent, a gold dragon, given her size and coloration.
Adopted daughter, but that's immaterial.
Thank you for bringing one of my students back. I've lost a great number of them. The city is not as safe as what we originally thought. Not as uninhabited.
I also bring news about another student of yours.
Indeed.
The student of yours that absconded with Professor Scant.
Nice. Well, if you know of Professor Scant, I would imagine you have encountered him. Is he with you?
He is back up the ice bridge leading back up into the caverns. He is providing his translation services for another one of our companions who is presently hard at work trying to work out a cure for the arcane blight.
I see. Noble goal.
I like to try and bring help to wherever I go.
Healing the Netherese people would also be a boon to my studies. Soon, we will be needing to leave the city to resupply. We'll stop by and speak with Scant on our way.
He is just up the way, so you can't miss him. Unfortunately, your student who borrowed him fell victim to a vampire attack.
You watch as slowly her trembling gets worse, and a kobold brings her over another vial, which she drinks down, and it slows the shakes. Well. So, what can we do to help you?
We're simply trying to complete the rite of the Octad. So if you know of any of the other steps beyond what we currently have, we know of the holding the wand of a nether oak over your heart, holding a flame in your hand, and a later step, drawing a circle on the ground using Ash of the Dead. We don't know the other steps. We're still missing 5 of them. Your student traded one of her eyes to learn the location of one of the inscriptions. The inscription that was originally in the divination tower. It's in the observatory. But the observatory apparently has something dangerous inside it, and we've not really taken the time to head directly into it, so. If you know of any of the others, that would help us a great deal, and we could finally make our way past the barrier.
Thank you for sharing what you know. I'll share what we know. The 5th and 8th inscriptions.
Yeah. Woo-woo.
The 5th inscription is quench the flame in ice. And the 8th is stand inside the circle and consume poison.
I'm sorry, I beg your pardon? Stand inside the circle and consume what? This is player me asking. One more time?
Stand inside the circle and consume poison.
Okay.
Technically speaking, caffeine's poison.
Well, I'm fresh.
So is alcohol.
I am fresh out of both. Not carrying either one of those. So.
Well.
What about capsaicin? You got anything spicy?
Okay, hold on. So, something to note: when venom is not injected, but instead put into a container, it then becomes poison. Atropa's venom is not very strong in terms of potency. Mercury's is like fucking crazy high, but Atropa's is not.
Well, that leaves us with only 3 steps we don't know. Do you think that the other group might know what the other steps are? Have you spoken with them?
No. Good luck getting Avarice to help you with anything.
Oh, I can be very persuasive if I need to be.
No, sure, she has a point on that one.
Came here to study raise, and utilize the city. Avarice, well, she proclaimed to be one of our members, but she served other masters. And her other masters want the city's power for themselves.
Well, that's troubling. Still, I do have a certain talent for being able to be quite persuasive. I could see about trying to reason with them, or maybe I could even coerce them into revealing whatever additional details they may know. Of course, that would not be without risk, but...
I will also say that there could possibly be a trick to the fifth.
A trick to the what?
A trick to the fifth. It was in the Tower of Evocation. We found the inscription. There was a brazier in the center of the room, but I teach my students, and she looks to the partially transformed into Nothic one and the blind one, or at least I thought I taught my students caution. I would go there myself if I were you and take a closer look. Perhaps this brazier is part of the sequence.
Duly noted. We'll go and check it out as soon as we can. We are still on a tour, after all.
As for the eighth one, that was in the Tower of Transmutation.
It is concerning, drinking poison, but... well... I mean, I'm hardy enough to be able to spit up acid. I don't imagine poison should pose that great a danger to me. She says with all 89 of her hit points. And 0 poison resistance.
I would also say that though we did try, the High Transmuter Metaltra is still there in the Tower of Abjuration, although, well...
Wait, abjuration?
Or, transmutation. My apologies. She is still in the Tower of Transmutation, although during the fall, I imagine in a panic, she changed herself into something that could survive the fall. Found her as a solid adamantine statue.
Ah. And the only way to be able to use the Mythalar is with the permission of all attuned individuals. And if she's still alive, as an adamantine statue, we would still have to get her permission to be able to use the Mythalar to raise the city.
You catch on quick. And as she finishes saying this, Atropa, Lash, Callista, and Whisper are shown in as well. And even more of you.
Oh, we are a large party indeed. So, any success?
No, we weren't allowed in because there's a chaos phage in there, and a nice group of Magian is guarding it and won't let us in. So they either gave us the option to have the arch, the out of character arch, what? Again, I forget.
It was any person who's a Netherese.
Also,
or
the arch,
fight.
the arch, somebody who would get rid of the chaos phage.
Astronomer.
The arch astronomer.
But they were already in
Yes,
there.
They either want the arch astronomer to get rid of the chaos phage, or they want a Netherese to give them the order to let us in. Or we could have fought our way in, but
We
trying
didn't want to make
keep
things
good
harder for
graces
everybody.
here.
Well, they seem to already be under the impression that I'm Netherese, or at least of majority descent.
Good, so you're coming with us.
Well, yes. Goodness gracious, just patience. So we've also filled in a few extra details. We've shared some information. And we've learned the 5th step and the 8th step in the trial.
Good. Now, can we please go? Because patience is getting people killed.
Very well, yes. Apologies, duty calls. But we shall definitely rejoin you when we are able to open up the barrier, Miss Harper. I'm sorry, did she just say something?
I will look forward to it.
And I will look forward to it as well. We have much to share and much to learn. And with that, Octavia will politely bow. And she will then go, right, let's go and see just how much longer I can convince them that I am Netherese.
Yeah, I'll catch up. I've got just like one question.
All right.
Please take your time.
Be quick about it.
Yeah, this time I'll actually be running after I'm done.
And with that, we'll go ahead and we will promptly fuck off.
What do you suggest?
As we hastily make our way out.
As he kind of like turns back around to Harpel and such, it's like, actually, the question was for, and he kind of like motions to the owl.
Owl looks at you.
Who, me?
From what I'm picking up, I just have one question. If you've ever been outside of here before all this happened? He
points like up, kind of like, you know.
Are you a
there.
heaven pigeon? Are you a heaven pigeon?
Do you know my mom?
Company Miss Harcourt since she was a little girl.
It's like, okay, right, to the point. Does a woman named Elby sound familiar to you?
Elby,
And yes, for the record, yes, he is asking about his mom. Fuck you, Lash, for what you said earlier, because it was gonna come right back to that.
I'll be honest, never heard of her.
And I'm kicking the shit out of you the moment this session is over.
I gotta get my kicks in somehow.
Perhaps gonna be from Koopa.
He's free to try.
Does not sound familiar.
Then, never mind. I will be going now, but thank you. He
You're not my
turns to leave.
mom.
Saban catches up with the rest of you as you all
He turns around. He turns around.
on your way back to the city. Would someone like to roll me at D100, please?
Whose turn is it?
Yeah, who hasn't done it yet? I'll do it.
Hey,
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
$79.
79. So roll me a D4. Or 2D4. I mean, the separate numbers.
Okay, is this
You-
before he reaches us, or?
Okay. They were both 1.
1. This is after he has caught up with you all. As you all are making your way along, you see one of the roving bands of Majin. 2 of the armored ones, 1 of the floating ones that could talk into your head.
Eh?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
There's 2 Majin, one of the armored
2
ones,
armored
one.
Majin,
Oh, two,
one of
two
the
armored
ones that
Majin.
can talk in your head.
Octavia will go, okay, everyone, get behind me. Treat me like I'm important. I'm the one in charge. And let's just keep going. Da, 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 da.
They turn to you.
Lash feeling like a second-class citizen here.
Third class. Know your place, trash. Ugh. Sorry. Okay.
Citizen.
But yeah, Lash is gonna armor up and look like an armed escort.
And I will go ahead and use my universal speech and comprehend languages. God damn. Already have him do it.
Citizen.
Yes.
And we help.
We are responding to a particular crisis that we have heard is going on over at the observatory. That there is some sort of quarantine currently And given the fact that there seems to have been a lapse in action, in seeing to or resolving that matter, we are going and attending to it ourselves.
Understood. The Arch-Astronomer has kept the Chaos Phage in check.
But there has been a breach. There has been a small physical breach due to the loss of the divination tower's roof. It fell in through the observatory, in the landing.
This is correct. The Arch-Astronomer has kept the Chaos Phage from escaping through the damaged door.
Well, we are simply attending to the matter as it seems to have drawn on for a little too long.
Pauses, looks at me. We will not stand in your way.
Thank you. Continue to serve.
As well.
And Octavia will then stride on like she belongs. Power walk, power walk, power walk, power walk. Pump those fists, pump those fists.
Party, as the retinue passes, you all get a bow from the Magian. Then you approach the tower. You see the five still standing outside, guarding the welded shut from the outside iron door.
All right. Let's see if I can talk our way in. Stride up.
The observatory is closed due to contamination. We are currently under quarantine.
I am aware of the quarantine. I'm aware of the contagion. I am also aware that there has been damage to the structure that requires some degree of player brain is fluxing on a word. Oversight.
The Arch-Astronomer has kept the Chaos Phage contained.
Yes, but it has drawn on for too long and it has stymied certain operations that we have been trying to engage in. Also, it has slowed communication from the Empire from the outside. We need to reestablish communications. And if the Archmage is still there, we would like to be able to touch base, as we have not been able to speak to any of the others.
So you, except the rest of the party. Then they clear a path.
Now, the door you said is welded shut.
It is.
No. Welds can be undone with intense heat.
This is true, and I bet they are going to be curious why I'm not the one fixing the issue. Why I'm not using magic to open it up. So,
Would you like us to lift quarantine?
after that momentary panic of Octavia going, oh god, they're going to expect me to use magic to open shit. Yes, please.
4 of them leave, including the one who could speak with you. The one that stays behind lifts a finger, points at the door,
and then whips around and goes, ha ha ha, gotcha! Die, nerds! Sorry.
From the
please
tip
continue.
of his finger, you watch a thin green beam glance out, strike the door, and the door disintegrates into gray dust.
Dude, just use disintegrate. Oh shit.
Or it turns and walks away.
Oh shit.
By the way, Octavia, I've been meaning to ask, do you know what a chaos phage even is?
Chaos phage. I mean, a phage is a type of contagion, usually one that
Arcana check,
devours. Yes, okay. Arcana check.
What?
That's a 23.
So the door opens. There's a roar. And I need you all to roll initiative. As the
Oh.
Chaos Phage rushes out.
Oh, no!
It's hey.
Let's do this.
Oh god, why do I always roll shit for initiative? 9.
That's a dirty 20.
18.
I too rolled an 18. My initiative is +4. What's yours?
3.
All right. I'll go first.
Oh god. I'll just... Oh yeah, I should also probably roll initiative for Aurelia. Oh, poor sweet baby. If we went with my roll, she rolled a nat 1.
Oh, sweet baby.
She still goes before me, mind you. Even with a nat 1, she still goes fucking before me, because she's got +15 to initiative. +15. Oh my lord, I forget how outrageously overpowered she is. I love her to death, but oh my... Yeah. Only thing she can't do is fly. It's really weird. She has a climb speed though. Like she has a climb speed equal to her normal speed. That is kind of weird.
I have looked at it. Apparently, it's basically spider climb. She could walk on walls and ceilings.
That is so
like
weird
Africa.
for her. Yeah, basically. But that's so weird for
She
her.
can hang out with Cousin Atrophy.
Yeah.
So, is there a map for me to use?
Actually, there is not, because it is literally supposed to be a open courtyard with a door behind it.
Okay. Open courtyard, nothing to hide behind, nothing to...
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. Just open courtyard, scattered stones, a tower behind it. You start off 30 feet from it. Atropa, you are first. You are facing a very large and very angry-looking frog with claws coming out of its fists.
Silsey. About time you let me out. Fighting an evil Silsey.
So you're fighting a Silsey. Gotcha.
Yeah. So you said it's 30 feet away?
Indeed.
Oh, All right.
Sorry, I'll have a
Uh.
thing here momentarily.
She is going to use her Lucent Destroyer. Let's see. And where's my bonus actions? She will bonus action Hunter's Mark as she takes the shot.
Yeah,
17 hit.
that'll hit.
Nice. For 12 damage. Heck, I forgot to have Grim move over to the thing, so I won't get my sneak attack. Could I do that between shots?
Yes.
Okay, so Grim is going to move the 30 feet, since he does have the 30 feet of movement, to the Chaos Phage, and Atropa's going to take her second shot. That's a 29 to hit.
Octavia's Arcana check.
Yeah.
Chaos Phage. That's a blue slot.
Oh!
A blue
Oh! A blue slod. Oh no. Oh.
Is that a bad thing?
And
It's similar to a mind flayer in that it likes to put parasites in people to turn them into more of it.
well, that would be the red one.
Oh dear. Oh right, they
This
come in
one-
different colors.
Yeah.
You know about the private life.
So a blue slot cannot create more blue slots, but it can create red or green. Red slots cannot create red slots, but they can create red or green. Green slots cannot create green slots, but they can create red or blue.
And snozberries taste like snozberries.
Indeed.
Yeah, they have a very complicated reproduction cycle.
Yeah, the red
It's
one
also
infects
not great.
with a tadpole. The blue one infects you with a disease that mutates you.
Well, it's a good thing I'm immune to diseases. So I'm about to get up close and personal.
Okay, but so let's see here. Let me grab my
But-
handy dandy calculator here.
But
Fun
yeah,
thing is, this disease counts as a curse, so not quite magical disease, more magical curse.
But anyways,
We'll
it's
We'll
11.
test that if we get to it.
Then my other sneak attack plus another 11. And then Grim. Hunter's Mark first. Another 2. And Grim. Another 1. Come on, Grim. So that's 37 total damage for the 2 shots.
Gotcha. Callista's up.
maybe she can succeed where you did not.
Come on, sweet bean. I know you can crit again.
You have failed me for the last time, Shigo.
Does she crit again? No, she just.
No.
But we saw what you did there.
Well, she does 40 points of damage. Aurelia's turn. Do you have Aurelia join the fight, or do you have her hang back?
I. I mean, I did try and roll for her initiative, so I guess I trust that she has the power. I still want her to stay behind me, so she could do a lightning bolt.
She can do it.
Zappity zap zap.
It meets the dexterity save.
So that's half.
Half that. It's resistant to lightning. Half
Oh.
again.
Crap.
Oof.
She looks at the lightning sputter off of it, and you see her look sad.
Don't worry, that's perfectly normal. It happens from time to time. Just stay behind me.
Salem, you're up.
Okay. How far away is this creature again?
About 30 feet.
Oh, that's fine. Third level guiding bolts. On a natural 20, no less.
Nice.
Nice.
That is.
Oh, it's full plus roll.
I keep forgetting I'm not doing the thing. It's 12d6, so.
So it'd be 72. Third level guiding bolt is 12d6.
Sorry, no. That was the crit. It would be, let's see, because the spell starts at first level, second.
Oh,
Third,
66.
it'd be
So it'd be
66.
Yeah. So it'd be 36 plus 66.
So the first 6 rolls. So 36 plus 16 is 52.
Well, I would say just roll the 66 again, so we don't have to deal with that. $15.
That's
I keep forgetting I'm
51.
I keep forgetting I'm not fully doing the 2024 rules.
What was that total damage?
5-1.
5-1. Gotcha.
Flash, you're up.
All right. Action. I'm going to haste myself, and then move to be flanking with Grim. So that with my hasted action, it's just a single attack at the blue slot.
Yeah, advantage on it.
At advantage flanking and
Yeah.
guiding bolt.
The blue battle toad.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, so damage plus a swift form. So it's 1d10 plus 1d6. Plus 3. So total of 10 fire damage that it can't resist. Rolled low damage. but I'm set up with a higher AC, a good movement speed, and I am flanking with Grim. Oh, is it me? I'm doing my bonus action.
The blue slot is large, correct? Not huge?
George.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I am going to channel Divinity Insight. While the Insight channel Divinity option is active, you can take a bonus action, choose a creature you can see within you. Target must succeed on a DC 17 Charisma saving throw or have the frightened condition for 1 minute. While frightened this way, it can't speak a deliberate lie. The condition ends early if the target takes oh, the target. Never mind, because we're trying to beat the shit out of this thing. God damn it. All right, so and not doing anything with my section. I'm just there. Grr.
I mean, if it's afraid, it's basically confined to the tower, isn't it?
But the moment it takes damage, the frightened condition ends. It's stupid.
Well, yeah, but like if it's still frightened, then that means it won't try to attack us for one whole round.
It doesn't prevent
You'll just have
from attacking.
It'll have disadvantage on attacking, but it won't stop it.
Well, disadvantage is better than not. My goodness, I see those rolls.
42 damage from the Whisper Boy as he appears and begins to
beat the shit out of it.
Every strike the boy makes, not a single sound is made. Octavia, you're up.
Oh my god. I actually get to do a thing. Oh crap. Okay.
It got a 7 on its initiative.
Damn it, I forgot to do a thing on my turn. Never mind, just continue.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
meant
to pour in a Divine Smite so I could do something.
Throw it in there.
I think it's like 3d8 at the current level. 1d8 for each spell. Okay, so it's 2d8 radiant damage because I'm only putting in a first level one. So 2d8 radiant damage that it can't resist. So an extra 11 damage, and because I have the Curious Blade absorbed, I am making it where it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
What was the
So there we go. Take a look back at the roller.
The 11 damage.
So 11 fire damage that it couldn't resist, and 11 more radiant damage that it can't resist, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Gotcha. Alright, now Octavian, you're up.
Okay. 5th level Dissonant Whispers. So I'm gonna need it to give me a wisdom save. Bonus action. Hold on. I almost never use this. Unsettling Words. To reduce its next save by 4.
-1 on its wisdom save.
Yep. So what did it get?
-1.
Oh God. Okay.
It has a -2 to wisdom. It rolled a 1.
Okay. All right. That's a -3. Okay. So Dissonant Whispers, cast. Not that great on the damage spread. 25 psychic damage, and it. We go right back to it, boys. It turns and it has to run using its reaction to get as far away from me as it can using the safest route.
Atropa is close by Octavia and Aurelia. She's not up nearby. She's like 30 feet away.
See, I meant to ask where everyone was. You know, where people wanted me to put them on the map. So.
Yeah, Grim is up there though.
Yeah, I'm flanking with Grim.
Do I still have Grim's token somewhere?
Maybe you put it next to his fairy tales.
Hold on. Dog, I know you're on here somewhere.
So it has to run, on its turn, it has to run as far away as it can.
Yep, it has to use its reaction to move as far away from me as it is capable.
Wow, so the reaction on your... Gotcha.
Yeah. So it uses its reaction.
So, reaction, it runs back into the tower.
Okay.
Oh, is it running now, or is it not its turn yet?
It uses its reaction, so it does it immediately.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to opportunity attack.
Yep. It's like...
So wouldn't Grim get one too?
Oh, yeah. It's still advantage because I was flanking. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to pour in another Divine Smite and all of my Infused Strike.
Okay, so apparently the Grim token is missing, so...
So each empowered release, and I can pour multiple releases stronger, so it's 36 per point, all of it. My current proficiency bonus is 4, so 4 points of empowered strike at 3d6 each is 12d6. It's getting added onto this, as well as another first level Divine Smite, so... let's see here.
Oh, I didn't know.
D6, 2d8, plus normal weapon damage, which is d10, and another d6. This is all going to be converted to fire damage that it cannot be resistant to.
There's Grim's token.
Yeah, it was
So,
moved off the screen. Don't know why.
So 45 fire damage that it cannot resist. And the next time the target takes damage, it takes an additional 1d8 necrotic or radiant damage. Your choice. I'm going to say radiant damage on the next attack that it takes.
Give me the doggos opportunity attack.
1d20 plus 6. It's a 13.
It would have been an advantage because he was flanking with me.
Oh, okay. Well, 1d20 plus 6. 22.
Hit.
And add on an extra d8 of radiant damage.
Okay, well, let me look at his damage first.
Indeed, indeed.
Where does she go? Okay, there. So it's 1d6 plus 3 plus wisdom. So 1d6 plus 5 for 6 damage.
And an extra d8 of radiant.
Oh, 1d8. 7, so a total of 13.
Good boy.
Also, I keep forgetting to look at the extra stuff that Grim has. Apparently, he has a reaction anytime a creature moves out of his reach. He can trigger Baleful Howl, and if the triggering creature fails, then their speed is 0 until the end of the turn.
He has a built-in Sentinel feat?
Yeah.
Owl away, good boy.
Well, he already did the attack, so he won't be able to.
Ah, okay. So it's an either or. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was going to do it, but I figured I wouldn't since he's going back into the tower, so he'd be confined.
Oh, yeah, and that would have completely negated what Octavia made it do, which is be frightened.
It actually does not have the fear condition. It just has to run.
Okay.
Yep, so it's now its turn. It runs out of the tower.
Runs in. I forgot what I was doing. Runs out.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing there?
Flash, since you have been doing a whopping amount of damage to this thing, all 3 mutating claw attacks are coming at you.
Okay. So it runs up and tries to smack me.
It runs up and tries to smack you. So 27.
Hit.
That is 16 slashing damage.
Reduced to 12.
Yep.
Let's see. Concentration check. Yeah, I pass. All right.
4 poison damage.
I'm not resistant to poison. Alright.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20 for 29.
Second attack coming back at you.
No?
27 again.
Yeah, that hits.
13 slashing down to 9.
Check.
2 more poison.
He's still not. Poison damage.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
21.
Third one coming at you again. 26.
Still hits.
14 down to 10 slashing.
Yeah, Haze still up. How much poison?
5 poison. And that con save.
23.
That's its turn. Atropa.
Atropa is. You know what? She's going to put her musket away and move over to the other side. Wait, let's see. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So yeah, she's going to move her full movement speed over to the other side. So she's flanking and hit with her arm blades. And flanking is advantage, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. 27 to hit.
Hit. Something you all have been noticing as you have been attacking it is it's been healing up.
I wish I'd known that sooner.
Yep, sorry about that.
So 24 to hit.
Hit.
For another 10. And then for my bonus attack, or for bonus actions, she is going to make more strikes.
Yay.
Oh, that was almost Yahtzee rolls. So 25 to hit. Come on, die, get out of the way so I can roll other dies. 13. Wait. Do I get nicked on the bonus action attack too? I keep forgetting. Oh, okay. No, it says it can only be made once per turn. So then, Grimm's +4, Hunter's Mark +1, and another sneak attack. +14 for 51 total, and let's see, where's my Jinx weapon stuff? Because I keep forgetting that stuff. Features and traits. Alright, I will roll a 2d6. For a 4, and that 4 is the Nightmare. The target has the Frightened condition until the end of its next turn, and it must immediately take a reaction to move as far away as it can from me up to its speed.
So what was the total damage?
51.
51. Work.
Yeah,
Runs.
from the deck. Yeah, from the deck, or from the arm blades, it's piercing, and from Grim, it's necrotic.
Ain't looking so good.
And it hasn't been my turn again yet, so I don't have a reaction to Bapid.
30-foot movement speed. Do you know
Well?
who didn't take a opportunity attack last time?
Oh, but also, since it was Atropa's turn again, that means Grim gets his baleful howl. So it's a wisdom save. Let me see where I can find Grim. It's a wisdom save, and my spell save is the DC. So it has to beat 14.
Which might be hard because this thing's got negative.
3.
So yeah, it doesn't move. It tries to, but Grim howls and it doesn't move.
But now it's also feared.
Or well, it has to at least move a little bit out of its range, because it's when it moves out of Grim's range, the reaction. So it at least moves far enough away that Callista can still get her opportunity attack.
Callista has reach. It would try to move back into the tower, but it does not get there. Let's see what Callista does here.
Just a little off the top.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Crit, baby!
Not a crit again, but that first strike, that will be enough to do this. As you cause the creature to begin to run back to the tower, feared for its life, you see Callista raise her bone saw up over her hand in a two-handed grip. Grim howls, halting the creature in its steps as Callista brings the saw down, straight down the middle.
Yes!
Juicy.
Congratulations. You have dealt with the blue slot. It melts into a pile of chaotic sludge that evaporates.
Blech.
Good go, Callista.
High five. Smack. Ow.
Flash is going to use prestidigitation to clean herself up a little bit. I'm not going to deal with any healing at the moment, and begin to make her way into the building. Also, Whisper, you did a wonderful job. Hey, you too, niece.
Every little bit helps.
Really looks up. Thanks.
Don't worry, darling. We'll make sure that we use the right magic next time.
So when Lash steps by Atropa, Atropa is going to use a first level Cure Wounds.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's going to pat Lash on the shoulder and just use a first level Cure Wounds. So that'll be 10 healing back.
Every little bit helps. Almost right as rain.
You're a good girl too.
As you enter the building and make your way up the stairs, eventually you come to the top floor. A large telescope dominates a 30-foot diameter circular chamber at the top of the tower. Gazing into the telescope's eyepiece is a hulking, human-like biped in ancient Netherese wizard's robes that pays you no mind as it mumbles to itself. Adamantine shields cover the observatory's windows, having been welded together. A large chunk of stone from another building has crashed through the roof and embedded itself in the floor like a jagged stone knife.
I can't even tell if this is upside down or not.
The figure does not turn to you as they seem to sigh, shoulder slumping again. You have been calm for 2 centuries now. What has stirred you up this time? You're not getting past me. Oh. Well, you're not the Chaos Mage.
No, we killed it. Who are you?
Our handy dandy companion here split it in half. It melted and evaporated.
Oh, how wonderful.
You're the Archmage.
Arch Astronomer, at your service.
You quarantined yourself in here.
Indeed. We motions to the telescope. This isn't quite just for viewing other things. The magic inside lets us summon alien creatures from the stars we view. When the city fell, the safety measures fell and the Chaos Mage made its way through. I unfortunately was infected. I ordered all my apprentices out of the tower and had them seal it from the outside.
So, the one that we encountered when we opened the door.
I have kept it inside for the better part of 2,000 years. We were at a sort of stalemate. It couldn't kill me, I couldn't kill it.
How have you been surviving all these years?
Well, luckily, this form does not quite require food. Although I have had the wonderful luck of having one of our abracadabruses survive the crash. So I did not need to eat, but it was nice to have a snack. Otherwise, whenever the thing nearly killed me, whenever I killed it, we would just each reform out of the other's corpse.
Wait, reform? Is it gonna come back?
No. Were any of you wounded?
Points to Lash.
I was, but
Kind of half walks, half hops over.
I didn't
Your
feel
deafening
anything.
silence is very assuring.
Reaches up, grabs your chin, turns your head side to side, looks into your eyes. Not infected.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't feel like anything took hold. It tried to do something, but no, I just kind of shrugged it off.
As a wizard, my constitution was not quite so.
Good.
Robust.
I've been given many blessings by my goddess.
Well, I would ask why you're here, but the only reason I could find for you breaching quarantine and making your way here is you want that. And she points to the stone slab that has fallen through the ceiling.
Indeed.
That is what we are after. We seek to reactivate the city and raise it up and use the Mythalar, which brings about the question whether or not you are one of the individuals attuned to it.
Oh, no. That would be the Masters of the Eight Towers and the head of the city. Although during the fall, many of them
Perished?
Well, during
Went
the
insane?
fall, no. Magic stopped for a time. And all attunements were reset. I do believe the only one who has had any such chance to reattune would be the head of the city himself. And if not only him, then perhaps Veneranda.
I don't suppose you know any more about the trials of the Octad. We have most of the steps. Acquiring this one brings our total count to 6.
Oh, yes, of course. This would be your third step. Third, a burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear.
I don't suppose you know the 4th or the 6th steps. Or if you're willing to share them.
I do know them. At least the 4th. The 6th, well, that one was crafted by our illusionist, and trying to remember it is not exactly easy.
So, the illusion. Illusion or enchantment?
Oh, illusion.
Ah.
He worked closely with the Enchantress.
I imagine they did.
They saw both sides of their magic as two sides of the coin. One fooled your mind, the other fooled your eyes. As for the 4th,
Don't worry, boss. We'll finish the list and then you won't have to keep track of that document.
first, second, third, don't like how it jumps from 3rd to 7th in this list.
Mm.
Third,
Because why
7th,
would we do this in
10th,
order?
3rd, 7th, 5th, 6th, 4th. Fourth would be in the Tower of Enchantment.
It's in the Tower of Enchantment, but do you know it?
I do.
Ah, understood. It's ours to go and discover.
What kind of pilgrimage would it be if they gave us the answers?
Quite right.
Well, that fulfills one more on our list. And we only have 2 more to go, and while illusion is not necessarily my specialty, I am definitely far more familiar with enchantment.
I will say, and she motions to the stone behind her, the city will know that if it is a true secret or not.
Understood. Oh, if I may, I just have one little thing I want to do before we depart. And she's just going to gesture to the fragment of the divination tower. She's going to snap her fingers and cast Major Image again at 5th level. And she's going to make she's going to basically make it look as though the fragment completely crumbled and is thoroughly irreparable, no recognizable text.
So there must be others seeking this as well. A race of some sort.
One of them is here for academic reasons. The other, most decidedly not academic. They're led by a tiefling with designs of some
She wants
sort.
to control the city for herself.
Well, she's working with cultists as well. There's some other angle there. It's not just so simple as she wants it for herself. There's a reason for it.
Well,
Maybe they want to use the contagion.
Well, still, you gotta be straightforward because remember we are short on time and beating around the bush is using up time.
Alright, so where would we find the Tower of Enchantment? Looking to our tour guide.
Who has watched us do all of this.
Indeed.
Probably makes for great entertainment.
Indeed. This has been some of the most excitement I have seen in some time. A lot less babbling. As for the Tower of Enchantment, opposite side of the city from the Tower of Divination, along the edge of the city.
Please lead the way. And as we are heading out, I am politely requesting we roll credits for tonight.
Indeed, I was just gonna wrap it up.
Yep.
Thank you.
You all descend the observatory. The green slod, former Netherese wizard, steps out. Well, I will have to see what remains of my plan.
Oh, also,
And walk
if you...
someplace.
Before he walks off, we also brought an expert on magical infections. They're currently working on curing the arcane blight that has already taken the rest of the people and turned them to Nothics. If you would seek some way of restoring yourself, she is just up the ice bridge and up in the caverns above. I imagine she would be excited at the opportunity.
I'm afraid it would take a wish to cure me. The Chaos Phage is from the plane of raw chaos. A tincture or potion won't. But thank you very much. I might visit her.
What about not resurrection? Would revival do?
I'm afraid I would prefer not.
Okay, well, offer still on the table. I will need a diamond though.
And with that, you all have more destinations. And only 2 more parts of this to figure out. Thank you all for playing this evening. Hope all
Thank you
enjoyed
again
it.
for running.
Yeah. Thank you for being our ever wonderful DM. Thank you, thank you.
Yes.
We'll be